It is 1994 and it is time for combat cars. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a streamer. I need a streamer with a racing chair for this stream. I need a streamer that has a gaming chair, one of those aerodynamic shape racing chairs that's gonna keep your fat butt anchored on the fucking mother brain, fucking cable unplugged, fucking can't hear the thing, can't get properly hyped. I need a streamer with a racing chair so I can put it in this combat cars game where cars take high octane racing turns left and then right and then shoot at each other and mines explode underneath their butts. I need a streamer with a racing chair so I can put it in this game and this streamer can die today. Was that good? We good ratings?
È morto chi ti scrive i testi.
You can make fun of my intros. You can never make fun of my freedom. I can go wherever I want to. I am the most free streamer, the most American streamer. My freedom, you can never contain it. My freedom, you will always be jealous of it. Working on your 9-to-5 job there, having to say yes with a smile to your fucking shithead boss. You will always forever be jealous of my freedom as an American streamer. Look at me. I'm here in front of an ancient Egyptian secret magical pyramid for absolutely no fucking reason whatsoever. There's no reason I should ever be here. Today, it's got nothing to do with whatever, if not to flex and boast my USA freedom. I can do whatever I want. I can go to a jet. I can go to a pool hall and shoot some pool. Hey, put that cigarette out. It's a non-smoking area today. There's pregnant women in the audience at twitch.tv/Goldie_. I can do whatever I want. They got my name up on the wall here, right next to a picture of Minnesota Fats. That's right.
It's a tough shot. He likes these, doesn't he? The bank.
Well, not this one. He doesn't like this one.
Oh, he's coming off the rail. Look
Oh,
at this.
hit
What
it
a
perfect.
great shot.
Hit it perfect.
What a great shot by Minnesota Fats. Is he?
Is he a gamer? I definitely didn't lag enough for the punchline not to be delivered. Total freedom of streaming here at twitch.tv/Goaty_. Make no mistake, just because I've been streaming the same fucking shit for 11 years, beating all Mega Drive games since November 2014, doesn't mean I ain't gonna do whatever the fuck I wanna do. I wanna play Resident Evil 1, I'll play Resident Evil 1. I wanna play fucking Fortnite for free, I'll play fucking Fortnite for free. I wanna play Raid Shadow Legends without a sponsorship, I'll play fucking Raid Shadow Legends without a sponsorship. You got a problem with that? Look at me, I'm here in a fucking medieval village for no fucking reason at all whatsoever. After achieving full American Dom, beating Jeopardy Sports Edition, I can now claim freedom of doing whatever I want to, and today I decide to go for no reason at all in a medieval village. But maybe I want to change my mind, I want to do something else with my freedom before playing combat cars on 1994 Mega Drive top-down, high-tension racing game from Europe that was supposed to come out as Funkan Rally. The Matt Furnace music, maybe I want to do something else before, maybe I want to go somewhere else. Or maybe we're just gonna hang out here because the theme song to this medieval village is sick as fuck. How about that? Breaking the fourth wall, acknowledging the theme song. No game's ever gonna do that shit. Except here at twitch.tv/Godi_. That would be cool though, huh? There's characters in the game and eventually they just go out and acknowledge how sick the music is. Imagine that. They go like, whoa, the music's really picking up, Jerry. Hey, how about that dragon? Shut the fuck up about that dragon. Listen to this fucking song, dude. Holy shit. I forgot all about the princess was about to sing. She can go fuck off with that fucking wizard who's bold. But maybe you're bold. Maybe you are bold and you are desperately hanging on to your hairline. But that's okay. Today is a magical product that will make all of your worries disappear. When I found this magical product, my life changed forever. A friend introduced me to this magical product. And today, you too can achieve freedom of not having to think about going bold. It's beer. Talking about beer. Go now at www.beer.com and use discount code GODI for 20% off your first order. You will never go bold again and giving a shit about it. You will rock your bold head and you'll be drunk as fuck and you'll go back home and beat the shit out of your wife and kids. And nothing's gonna happen because you're gonna be drunk and you're not gonna care about it. And then you can play Fortnite with your kid. Maybe you're not bold. Maybe you're fat. Maybe you're fat and you got a highly engineered live stream and you fuck around only to find out that the alerts don't work the way you expected them to work, and then you go into a scene and you walk out of that scene, but you're going in the wrong way for some reason. The camera's flipped there and the immersion is fully ruined, and then you give up on yourself and really think you should have bought more of that beer with discount code GODI at www.beer.com. With discount code GODI, get 20% off your first order. And maybe you fall into a...
Senti, ma il tuo stream fa un po' cagare ultimamente, perché invece di parlare come un coglione per mezz'ora non correggi cazzo di alert, mannaggia la Madonna e tutti l'angeli in colonna.
Customer complaints are overflowing. The review bombing is real. We're getting a lot of calls and emails here at customer support. My IT guy just resigned. We need to have an emergency meeting here. We're gonna have an emergency meeting here. Emergency meeting here in the dojo where the emperor is watching the new sumo season. New sumo is out. It appears that there's a problem with the sumo. The stream is in shambles. Reddit posts are now abandoned for all the wrong reasons. Huh. What do you know? It looks like there's no longer a sumo scene. The sumo scene has disappeared from the insane programming of the stream. There's no longer a scene. Sumo is cancelled. Sumo is cancelled. You went ahead and had too much food, and you broke it. It's no more sumo. Sumo is cancelled. The chakram, there's no programming for the chakram to exist in the sumo scene. For some reason, that's gotta be... oh, I know what this is. The SSD exploding and then me restoring an October 2024 backup, which must have been before I integrated the sumo scene from being just a meme for the sumo game to an actual Goatee_ staple. So it appears I owe Zenki Damajin 240 bits. How am I gonna make it up to Zenki Damajin? I owe him I owe him $240. How about this?
Thanks, kid. I only drink for medicinal reasons, of course.
This is a Twitch tier
shut up! Shut the fuck up! Use promo code Goatee and check out for 20% off. Yeah, the first purchase at beer.com. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. The best stream here, retrogaming and twitch.tv, where everything works just the way it's supposed to fucking work. Squid Reject Alchemy, Kyle Terror Van Vet now was what? Welcome to the stream there. Neil Freeman, Darkest Depths of Mordor. The Machinzeki, thank you for the 100 bits. Retro Resurrection. The Machinzeki, thank you for the 230 bits. Lemon Leopard. Nikita Lobo, Bly Bidlinger, the Machinzeki, thank you for the 240 bits. The Machinzeki, thank you for the 100 bits. Wow, that's a lot of bits. Bob Banner, huge welcome back. Get Fired, Agent on the Oreos, and nobody, absolutely nobody from YouTube chat. I say, cowards! Oh, Doddy, you're never gonna build a noise. You get me father. Shut the fuck up! You can make fun of my stream. You can make fun of my glorious intros. You can make fun of the shit that doesn't work. But ultimately, day after day, by day, lights, we play games here and we keep coming. It's a beautiful thing when you come into a stream. Somebody please pull me out of this right now. I am cold. I just want to play the video game. Classic meltdown. Streamer melts down live. Twitch.tv. Gotta recollect our. Okay. Gotta calm down. Calm down. Collect ourselves. It's not a tech issue if you made 240 bits out of it, and then the guy complains with 100 bits. Just looking at the message. It was really pissed off. It's like, listen up, your stream really fucking sucks lately, but why don't you, instead of talking like a fucking idiot for half an hour, why don't you fix the fucking alerts? Fuck the Virgin Mary and all the fucking angels, fuck them. That's the message. Typical Italian lingo. This might look like very angry to you. In Italian, this would be mildly annoyed. No refunds. Okay, good. What's up? Let's reset the mood from meme to gay. Okay. What's going on with you guys? I like the wholesome Squidward Jet always coming in with the stark contrast between the very wholesome message and the very stupid moments badge. But that's cool. We started this game on Thursday. It is very good. It's definitely more fun than I expected. And more playable, way more playable than I gave it credit for, because it is a top-down racing game with no minimap. So I was like, fuck, this is gonna be impossible. You have to memorize everything. But in spite of us upping the difficulty from easy, the default, to medium, turns out, if you just steamroll well enough early on, you pile on all of your upgrades on your car, and then it wasn't really hard to beat the stages first try. And I got a lot of maps of the tracks that I've drawn, which are gonna help get back that muscle memory. Because the last stream was Sunday, 2 days ago. I actually started a Resident Evil 1 playthrough. I'm probably going to finish next Sunday. We'll see how this goes today, though. What did I miss in chat? Nothing. Hey there, handsome. Hey there, new guy in chat. Gross. Is that how you type to streamers normally? Hey there, handsome. Do you go to girl streamers and type out, hey there, babe? I thought we needed to reset to gay. I said game. That was pretty good. All right. Can't be mad if you make me laugh. But yeah. What's going on with all of you? It's not the only racing game I'm playing lately. I'm playing Crazy Taxi on my Stream Deck. No, Steam Deck. I always get the two fucking things mixed up. I really like the Steam Deck. Been playing it every day, just little bites. And this is making me wanna replay 18 Wheeler, which is an arcade or Dreamcast game. I won credit cleared on the big deluxe cabinet. Really fun memory from a few years ago. which is why I installed emulation shit on the Steam Deck yesterday, but I didn't actually put in any games. It seems straightforward enough. You just download Emu Deck and it downloads all that crap, and it's not RetroArch, so it should be promising. I'll try and get Flycast to run 18-wheeler on it and report back. Pretty much. What's up, Midekai? You guys are the reasons why female streamers who have to deal with creeps in real life, they come on Twitch and then they have to deal with creeps on Twitch, and those they write on their rules, hey, no pet names. You go to a girl streamer and you see in the rules, no pet names. Oh shit. I got a humongous about section. I've been meaning to delete all of that shit and make like a new one. Hey, Feeling Frequencies, thank you for the 38-month resub. What's going on? Thanks to that. Look at that fully armored up silver goat badge. Pretty cool. I really like the badges. I made them. I'm never gonna change these badges. I'm gonna maybe pile on them. Maybe make something beyond the gold armor. I think we're at that point, actually. Like, yeah, I think I should make that. Like, look at Zenki. He's like 90 months, and he's already got all the armor and shit. Right? But there's like 105-month subscribers as well. So I should make something beyond gold. What should I make beyond gold? Like something fucking fantasy? I don't know what I should do. Elemental goats, maybe. Like a fire goat. Or whatever the fuck. That's cool. Thank you again, Feeling Frequencies, for the resub. Dudes need compliments too. Talking to you, I don't know what the fuck you typed there, Midekai. I have no idea. Yeah, whatever. Not a priority. Anyways. This game is hella cool. Very fun. Very fast. You have to play on a European Mega Drive. Actually. Which is weird because I have a US cover art over there. Which reminds me. Did this actually come out in Europe? Or not? Sega Retro Combat Cars. Get some Kiss Shot Bullard music here. It did come out in Europe with the same cover art, but a shitty ass. Oh well, look at this. Actually, I guess this is the cover art I should have been using. Actually, hold on. Only the strong survive. Sunday drivers get wasted. It's like a smaller crop, I guess. Yeah. But I don't like either. But the thing is, this is a European game. But it got sold to Accolade. It does say made in England, but no, that's a European cover. So Accolade's an American company. The thing is, if you don't know about this game being European developed and you're not well versed to the tricky nature of Mega Drive regional differences, you will think this game is some impossible shit. Because you play this game and it's already fast as fuck, and if you play the American version, it's not fixed. Mega Drive / Sega Genesis games have this problem where European games need to be, and vice versa, right? Regional conversions have to be accounted for. You know how there's PAL and NTSC TV signals, depending on region, and Europe has PAL, which is 50 hertz, and America and Japan have NTSC, which is 60 hertz? Right. So basically, when I was a kid and I played Sonic the Hedgehog, the first one, it would run slow, both the music and the game. Now, normally they fix that shit. Sometimes they don't. This is an example where they don't. The music plays at the same speed, but it's really easy to figure out if you know what to look for, because this game has an in-game timer, and if you play the American version, you will notice that the seconds go by faster than actual seconds. But if you play, it's not even if you play the European version. I'm recollecting the pieces now. The thing is, some games, that's really the problem, ultimately. That's what causes all this shit. Some games have one ROM across different regions. So like if you download this game's file, it will say Combat Cars, open brackets, UE, whatever, U as in USA and E as in Europe, like it's both regions. Sometimes it will say world, because it's just one ROM, but the result you get will be different depending on the console that you run it on. So the game's gonna detect that region switch and do something different. And whether that's intentional or not depends on the developers. For example, there's Kujakuo 2, which is Spirit Warrior 2, you know, that anime game by Makoto Ogino that's got the first game that's a hybrid between action and adventure on the Master System. On the Mega Drive, it's 1989. The one with the tits. The one with the tits that got my YouTube video censored and shit. That game is old, 1989, before Mega Drive had region-locked games. And it's only one ROM, but it will do different shit. Well, that's not true. No, that definitely has Mystic Defender, which is the localized name, and Kujakuo 2, which is a Japanese name. But if you grab either and you change the Mega Drive or the region, you will get like a different intro, something like that. Whatever. I digress. Point being, I should really be using the European cover art because it's a European game. That's the rules I go by, right? I try to stick to the original shit for presentation or even just playing. Sometimes, you know, you don't want to play a JRPG in Japanese just to stick to that. Anyway, that's that. Americans needed more weapons, I guess. That's actually very accurate. This was initially fun car rally and it had a much more funny theme, not as serious or cool, and didn't have weapons at all. And then when Accolade got the game, they were like, well, we need this to be more cool. They used the word cool. So it became Combat Cars. It got this gritty-ass soundtrack, which you're only hearing off the left ear because there's nothing wrong with the stream today at all whatsoever. No, I'm just kidding. I'm using the European Mega Drive for the reasons described. And the cables on that are flimsier than normal. Plus, I was fucking with my Mega Drives yesterday because I've been working on YouTube videos again. After months... Okay, gotta figure out which end of the cable it is that's giving the problem to play in the RetroTink. No? Huh. Ah! Ah, there you go. Yeah, the setup is intricate, so I didn't touch one of the milling cards. That is why emulation is always superior to real hardware. Except if you're playing with a light gun. Alright, that was my spiel. Still kind of fucked. It's good now. No? Still fucking up. Anyway, what's going on with you guys? I got pizza. Got pizza yesterday. I have huge leftovers. Amazingly big leftovers. I got like a full whole pizza. Okay, seems good now. Just don't touch anything. People say RetroArch is shit, but they also don't know how to use any of the menus. Are you saying it is not shit? Did you try using the menus? You must have severe autism, the kind that makes you a savant, a superhuman genius. That kind of autism that makes you a genius. You must have, that's what you must have to think there's nothing wrong with the RetroArch or RetroArch menus. You must have that kind of autism where you can play pinball perfectly while looking at a fixed spot at the center and never moving your eyes. What I'm saying is you must be a genius with a particular condition to say that. RetroArch isn't really an emulator, right? It's like a front end. So what it does it very poorly. It's supposed to implement ease of use and create some sort of cohesive user experience, but all that it does is it makes you hate it. And if you're not a person that is a hater like me, you will still hate it. Or you're the kind of guy that can play pinball without moving their eyes. Hello, Red Raccoon. Is this Mode 7 graphics? No, not at all. It's a simple, normal, regular top-down view graphic with scrolling. The point of view is scrolling as the car moves. Mode 7 is that particular Super Nintendo capability where it's manipulating. What it's doing, it's manipulating one of the graphics layer, and it allows for it to tilt and move and stretch and zoom in a 3D plane. So that's how you get Mario Kart or F-Zero. And then you can use it in a million other ways. It's seen in literally every Super Nintendo game ever. For example, in Turtles in Time, and I'm getting to the weak point of the Mode 7. In the Super Nintendo port of Turtles in Time, you know, the beat 'em up, you can toss an enemy towards the camera and it will appear as if there's sprite scaling. That's a great use for it, because it looks like it's sprite scaling, but it's not sprite scaling. It's actually just a layer in the graphic. It can't do sprite scaling, but it can simulate it. Those are not actual sprites when that happens, or so I hear. For example, it's not that powerful technically, right? Because I imagine sprite scaling, I was on the wrong microphone. Sprite scaling, I imagine, takes a lot of CPU, and this NES is one weak point, it's pretty much the CPU. For example, if you play Super Mario World, you get to one of those bosses in the castle that like stretch and whatever when you jump on them. I forget which ones they are. Notice how the background is fully black there? That's so that they can get away with that, technically. But, yeah. It's not actual sprite scaling, which isn't really supported by any consoles of that generation natively, but was hella present in arcades, first and foremost with Space Harrier in 1985 by Sega. It became like common nature, I suppose, with the next generation. Like, well, even the Mega CD actually, I think, supported it. If you can count the Mega CD as anything in console scene, but the Mega Drive, of course, having a lot of you know, demo scene, Amiga programmers and savants and people that like to experiment and whatever. You can find a lot more of that kind of shit on this console, but it's always programming. It's always achieved by programming and sheer power of the Motorola 68000 processor that's in both the Amiga and the Mega Drive and the Sharp 68000. It's not exactly natively supported. I'm just a weirdo that doesn't get mad at shit. I don't know. Look, I'm down to talk about RetroArch today, because first off, is it RetroArch or is it RetroArch? It's what's even the word? Arc, as in the architectural thing? That would be with a K, right? What? I don't even know how to pronounce that shit. It's been around for 12 years or whatever. Okay? So, you want to talk about that? I want to talk about that too today, because I just installed EmuDeck on the Stream Deck, because I like my Stream Deck so much that I'm actually gonna put you guys here, because I like all of your comments today. Haze Maker, how are you? Good to see you. Hope you've been doing okay. Japanese wiki. It doesn't... Normally you do that for Japanese games, not for fucking American emulator front ends or whatever. RetroArch. RetroArch. Okay, so RetroArch. I installed... I love my Stream Deck. I like the Stream Deck so much. It's so nice. I do have to say the D-pad on it is sucky still. Everything else about it is perfect. That I'm like, I should get emulators on this thing finally. Otherwise, I do have my little cheap, good console by Ann Bernick. I haven't used that since. I haven't used my GBA since. That's how good the Stream Deck is. I don't play games off stream much, but, you know, while I poop and maybe 20 minutes before I go to sleep, right? And now it's just been the Stream Deck. And really the only other handheld I wanna play and touch is the Lynx. The Atari Lynx. And yes, Zenki, the Lynx actually has native scaling, sprite scaling, mad CPU and general visual capabilities with the console as early as 1989, which is fucking insane for a handheld. It's even more insane if you know that the Lynx hardware, known as the Epix Handy, before they managed to sell it to, well, to get a deal with Atari, who ended up scamming them, and they ended up in court over it after they failed to pitch it to Nintendo and Sega, who respectively already had come up with their own Game Boy and then allegedly stole the Lynx schematics to copy them for the Game Gear. It's insane. The Lynx is obviously the most insane console ever made for its time, and shit that it had back then, we're only seeing replicated nowadays with like mobile phones and the Switch. It's insane. And what's sad is that the only good way to emulate the Atari Lynx is by using RetroArch. The only reason and way I ever use RetroArch is to stream Atari Lynx games. There's another good way to stream Atari Lynx games, which is by using Mednafen, which is an emulator I would use back in the day for, well, still nowadays for PC Engine CD and shit. Why? If you emulate the Lynx on Mednafen or anything other than RetroArch with the handy core, I suppose, you get fake blacks. You get like gray color instead of black. I'm gonna give you a real-time example here. Look at the game, Combat Cars. Notice the black in the middle. This is what you get instead. Notice it's no longer black, it's gray. This is the effect that you get if you don't use RetroArch for the links. It's this on RetroArch, and on Madden FN it's this. I know you like your Stream Deck, but how much fun can you have pressing your buttons? What do you mean? It feels really good in your hand, and the buttons feel great, especially the triggers. The buttons are fine. The problem is the D-pad. The analogs are fine. The screen is great. That's the Steam Deck. Fuck! Hey, just assume I'm talking. You gotta infer from context. Like you're reading a Japanese essay, all right? I'm gonna get it wrong 100% of the time, all the time. Doesn't matter. I didn't want to say I like RetroArch after fine-tuning it because people bring out the goddamn pitchforks. People are right. RetroArch sucks. Whoever makes it is a fucking idiot. And it's insane. It's insane. Someone on the team did something bad sometime, therefore you shouldn't. I'm not about that. I don't give a fuck about that. You know that. It's shit. It's objectively fucking shit. If you try to play something with RetroArch, God help you. Okay, there's two things. Two ways RetroArch can go. Either you plug in your fucking controller and it works, and that's fine, and then you never touch the menus. But if you ever have to reconfigure your fucking controllers, it's over. It's over. And you can't counter-argue with, well, the menu is there, because it's not like that. You will go there and it's one of 3. I'm not kidding. It's one of 3 different sub-menus nested in other 6 different sub. I'm not making this up. I'm not exaggerating. It's one of 3 sub-menus nested within pages of menus. One of 3 controls or controller sub-menu. And Google research will not really make it clear what is it that you fucking need to do. And nightmare scenario I personally had recently, last time I used it, the little mini console, the Anbernic, I was plugging that into the living room with Kage with the USB-C hub and HDMI thing, because I wanted to play co-op. That's how I played it. I played co-op Ariel on the Super Famicom, like that. Ariel, the sequel to Olivia's Mystery. Try not configure 2 controllers on that. For games that require more than 1 button. A nightmare. Like literally getting stressed the fuck out. Like ruining my day just before doing the coolest fucking thing I was supposed to do in that day. Chilling out with a fun video game in co-op. Like stressful fucking 30 minutes of being annoyed and then caving in and giving up to the buttons being switched or whatever. Alright, cool. You know, I did that. I don't have to do it next time. Wrong! You go next time, it's fucked. And you're telling me, oh, people bring out the pitchforks if you see RetroArch is good. Of course they do. It fucking sucks. You're never gonna make a worse software when it comes to emulation. Because it's like, it's hard on purpose. It's bad on purpose. It's offensive. It's abrasive by design. Whoever designed RetroArch has problems of entitlement and being a fucking idiot. So I'm not surprised if you find out that whoever's behind RetroArch slapped his mom and killed a baby, like you were saying. That's my rant about RetroArch, since you guys brought it up. What's up, the LCC? You were told to boycott RetroArch? I wouldn't care about that, but what I'm saying is merely from personal experience. Hello, Jiggy. Rule 1 of writing chat messages to Gaudi is that he will read 80% of your message at best. Maybe I only do that to elicit more messages, but truly I read everything. I consider myself a great chat reader. So much so that now I'm gonna read all the messages before I do anything else. Seems like RetroArch is good for everything other than PC. Wrong! I just described an experience from the little console, which is the portable RetroArch version, which admittedly, when you know, the portable, whatever the fuck it's called, version's menu is more compact and digestible. But that depends on what you gotta do, right? The issue is always the controllers, getting the controls. It should never, emulating a game and configuring your controls should never be harder than configure them one fucking time, map the console's buttons to the controller's buttons, like fucking Mame does, or whatever the fuck, like every other emulator on the planet does, and then not think about it ever again. But no. There's the quick menu for current game or current core, and main menu for all cores, and you can turn off the options you don't want to use. Do you realize you just described 4 different things where I'm supposed to configure the controls, have them save and play the game, and I am not able to do that after hours of trying patiently to figuring it out and even taking notes on what to do? It's disgustingly stupid, and you should be ashamed of yourself for passing it off as something that's acceptable to do when you want to play a video game. Fuck RetroArch. And fuck you. Segments sponsored by beer. Go to beer.com and use promo code Gaudi for 20% off your first order. Jeffertainment, welcome back. How are you? It's not like the PS3 UI at all, at least the computer RetroArch. Would you recommend the Unburnic? Yeah, no, it's with the N. The first one you type is good. If you want an emulation console for cheap, they throw them at you nowadays. I got mine, the model with the analogs, for like $90 a year or two ago. And I never ended up using the analogs, so you could get a good one for like $50 or $60, I bet, on Amazon or their own website or whatever. Doesn't even have to be Anbernic, but they have the most models, so you're likely to find what you want there. And I got a lot of use out of mine. You can bring it around, you can charge it with your phone's charger, you can plug it to your TV, you can plug controllers on it. The only downside is you gotta deal with RetroArch if you want to do all that shit, but other than that, it's pretty good. And I configured a custom OS on it when I got it, but I forget which one it is. Yeah, it's good, sure. Hello, Chris Parent 2. The RetroArch UI is like having to untangle a giant ball of Christmas lights. Yeah, but you have no hands and you're blind. That's what it feels like. You have no hands, you're blind, and you have to take a shit. That's what it feels like. But you can configure everything in Notepad? No, not if you're not at your fucking computer, you can't. Then what the fuck is this? State-of-the-art emulation software? Gotta open the text file, ini.ini file. DuckStation is the perfect example of a good emulator. Extremely easy to find the one setting you might want to change. And you open it up, it works. And you play the game. Controller, no problem. 20 seconds. Just ask ChatGPT how to do it. I've tried to several times between Google and ChatGPT. I don't look forward to having to fuck with that again. I probably won't, actually. Now that I have a Steam Deck, I can get emulators in that. And, oh, I got a dock. I don't know if I told you guys. I got a dock for like $29 on Amazon. The Steam Deck official dock's like $79, so I didn't buy that when I got the deck. The dock for $29, I was able to hook it up to the TV. And what's best, I don't have new gen shit. So what I did is I got a PlayStation 3 controller. Turns out you fetch the cable. I had to find my old cables in I had no idea how to describe this in Italian. Figure it'd be hard in English, but I got like okay, I'm gonna try my best. If I get a ladder in my house and I go to either my bedroom or one of my bathrooms, above the door there is a small door, and inside, eating a chunk from the ceiling, which is now going to be lower because of it, there's a space where you can store shit. And the entrance communicates between the bathroom and the bedroom. How would you call that? It's insane. I got cables there. Loft space? Maybe. Mr. Lawkins, hi. I digged out an old PS3 controller cable. I plugged it in. Controller recognized. Works. Plugged it out. Controller works wireless. Zero configuration. Zero anything. Tried out another controller, by the way. Also works, no problem. Fuck RetroArch. So since you can get emulators on the Stream Deck, the little console's gonna be probably good for whatever. But it's, if I gotta go in the living room, it's no, I'm not gonna use that shit again, because then it becomes a nightmare with the fucking RetroArch and shit. With the stuff. Let's see what Chad has to say. Both Dreamcast emulator. Which ones are there? There's Flycast and I forget. When the only people who praise RetroArch are software engineers with 10 or 30 years of experience, you can rest assured its UX sucks ass. Yeah. And you yourself are from that background, otherwise you wouldn't know what UX is. For everybody else, UX is the user experience, you know? And it's a word I like to use myself for games, even though it's really software engineering terminology, I think, mostly. And a software engineer with 10 or 30 years of experience is usually a dinosaur, shitty-ass kind of software engineer who is just used to ancient tools and doesn't see the way of modern ease of use appeal. You know what I mean? Anyways, RetroArch sucks. If you don't think it sucks, then you need to take a good look at yourself in the mirror, because I'm telling you, there's something deeply wrong with you as a person. And I want you to be offended right now. I want you, listen to this, to take offense to that. Because I'm telling you that you suck. Talking to you, Terror Van, with the 3-month subscriber badge and the Share the Love badge, who needed a mod to constantly approve your messages because RetroArch is a banned term on this channel. I need you to know that I want you to be offended when I tell you that you suck. Fuck you, Terror Van. Alright, this game is sick. Let's play it. Thank you for the 54 bits. It's not my fault. Everyone is stupid but me. Got him. You shouldn't have to play a shitty, lame, boring, annoying ass puzzle game before you play your action game. That's what setting up RetroArch feels like. And the fact that you are good at it doesn't make you smart. It just means you are fine with eating shit. It just means that your mouth is brown because of the fecal matter you have no problem ingesting. And I'm just here to tell you that your breath stinks. But it's okay. We can still be friends. Hazemaker64, also a RetroArch fan. More messages with the banned word are coming in. RetroArch has been a banned word in this stream for I don't know how many years, but probably like 6 or whatever. Learning a separate and possibly equally bad emulator. Nah, I'll tell you something. RetroArch is so bad that when I did the Gamer of the Year event, which was a zip you would download to play potentially 100 different games over 15, 20 different console and or systems, instead of using RetroArch, we packed in individual emulators. And it was way better that way and way easier for the user. Also, I had help from Easy Special, who is a savant and a genius and also a software engineer, and he made it so that everything was just a double click and then it was working. Or maybe you need to set up controllers and whatnot, but as far as multi-platform emulators go, RetroArch, again, is not an emulator. RetroArch is a front end, and the one thing a front end should do is provide a comfortable user experience. Okay, so that should be the end of the debate, that either you agree RetroArch is shit or you're wrong. But there's BizHawk. BizHawk, you can, actually, BizHawk, I no longer use Mednafin because there's BizHawk. BizHawk really is more tailored to like tool-assisted speedruns or whatever. I never use those tools, but it's a comfy enough emulator that you can run Mega Drive, Super Nintendo, NES, Master System, and like PC Engine off of that or whatever. And then I have my individual emulators for, I mean, if you look at my emulator folder, it is insane. But to be honest with you, there is a bunch of shit that's here that I never use, that I should delete. But Some of these folders are fucked, but most of these are individual emulators, right? So yeah, maybe I have multiple versions of one or whatever. Look at this. This is still more comfy than one folder called RetroArch for me. And I worked 5 years as a software engineer. Not 10 or 30. Maybe if I had worked 10 or 30, I'd be here telling you, you guys are stupid, you don't get it. Get good. RetroArch is the shit. RetroArch is the Linux of emulators. That's saying I don't agree even without reading the rest of your message, like Jiggy would say, but that would imply that either Linux is bad or RetroArch is good. And I disagree with either of those. Nah, I disagree. You're saying RetroArch is great. I cannot agree with you. In all good conscience, I've had multiple run-ins over the years with it, and whenever I had to use the settings, even after learning where the shit was and how it worked, it never went right. Since a Nintendo 64 Hercules game, yeah, that wasn't really, yeah, maybe. That was just burning out though. Emulating Nintendo 64 and streaming it is hella fucked for some reason. Maybe it's changed nowadays. But, yeah. Whatever. Mame. Patch ROMs for different versions of the emulator. What do you mean? You mean merged ROMs or patched ROMs? Thing with Mame is Mame has been around since the 90s and it's still good user experience wise. Easy to just run it, set up your controls and play the game. And then if you want to tinker with it, you know, maybe activate nearest neighbor scaling and disable the blurriness and whatever, you can find settings, maybe in a text file. Today I learned that editing a JSON file is software engineering. Why? What's up, Vampire Dan? What are you referring to? I never edited a JSON file in RetroArch. Is that what you do? That's fine, but it's got all those menus, and sometimes you use RetroArch and you're not on a computer, so what do you want me to do? Connect the device on my computer to edit the JSON file, then disconnect it and replug it on the TV? Nah, man, that's not it. It seems like some of you guys live in a different world where you are supposed to eat shit before having fun. And we're not talking about, hey, you're supposed to fucking do your homework before you can go play ball with your friends in the yard. No. Toss a coin to your Twitcher. Hello, welcome. I need to manually approve your messages that contain the word RetroArch because it's a banned word on this stream. It has been for many years. Mame requires you to update games to work on the version of Mame you're using? Oh, that's not true. I never had to do that. Mame is that is banned, but I will deny your message with a pineapple and a pizza, both then huge. The thing with Mame is, as long as you have one good version, it's fine. But it's true that then you might have games that don't work well on it and you need to either upgrade or downgrade. You can't really shit on Mame though. First off, it's the king of all emulators. It's like the greatest of all time. Hall of Famer, Mount Rushmore of emulators. And secondly, even just in the realm of arcade games, because Mame can actually emulate all of that shit. There's Kale. Kale is an Italian dude from Naples I've met with twice or thrice that works on Mame and is a software engineer, I think. And he will actively like work on it after like seeing shit on stream. to make that game or that other game work. Come on, man. I was once trying to play Dragon Lord on the Atari ST, which is an impossible game that I've mapped the first stage of. I wanted to stream at some point, but it seems like it's be an insane ordeal to try and finish it because it's so hard. Dragon Lord on the Atari ST, and I couldn't get it to run with Hatari or Stella or whatever the fuck the emulator was. And eventually it just made it work on Mame for me, and now I have a bat file with a double click and it runs in a Mame. But what I was getting at is that even just in the scope of arcade games, you have to understand how many arcade games are there compared to a console where even the most wildly successful console at the PlayStation 1 has 2,000 titles, you know, and something less successful at the Lynx has 70 titles. Something in between like the Mega Drive is like 1,000 titles. Something like the Super Nintendo has 1,500 titles. There are tens and tens of thousands of arcade games, and you need to think of each one of them not as a game for a system called the arcade, but you need to think of each arcade game as its own system, like if it was its own console or its own computer. When you unlock that proper way of thinking about arcade game emulation, you realize how insane Mame is. Multiple arcade machine emulator or whatever, and it's an Italian emulator, by the way, so I pronounce it Mame, but you can say Main if you want. Allow these retro arch messages. Dwai Hui, hello. Eat shit before having fun. That's literally the lust running ahead. Having so much fun playing Ariel, that game on Super Famicom, but I had to fucking go insane first. So annoying. Jiggy trying to sabotage my chat time. Sakanakao, hello. There's nothing better on Android devices. Yeah, no, I get that. I would never use it if I didn't have to. For example, that device I use, or the Lynx emulation if I have to stream the Lynx. It's great, you're learning Outrun on it. Wait, on what? Samson posted a link the other when I first got the Stream Deck. He had Outrun 2 working on the Steam Deck, not Stream Deck, Steam Deck. That's sick. I wanna set that up, but it sounds like it's work, and you know I'm allergic to that. Yeah. On Mame? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, of course. I'm learning Crazy Taxi. I got an A rank license. It's gonna require some memorization. Yeah, no, obviously I was thinking about Outrun 2. The state of Atari ST emulation saddens you. Maybe you should try Mame. I can't help you, but the one time I couldn't run a game on Atari ST, Kale had it running on Mame for me. Kale literally runs PC-88 games on Mame and whatever. Yeah. Okay. With this Phantasy Star 2 as sound effect, it is now time to start the game. First, though, you know how I haven't been working on YouTube videos recently? You know how I've been working on super secret, terrible projects lately that are undisclosed and whatever? what's really been happening behind the scenes is we have here at Goldie underscore, me and Mother Brain have been working on this insane monitoring system where we can basically hack. We can hack into this villainous, treacherous criminal who's been stalking and haunting us at every turn and order. And it looks like we figured out what's going on more or less exactly. Our visibility is very scarce and limited, but let's take a look over here. I don't know if you can hear me. The signal is broken. I can hear a lot of static on my end. It looks like Godzilla is still asleep after last time here in Mexico. Chichen Itza is probably going to be spared, and I really wanted to buy pizza for myself.
Wake up, bro.
With the money you guys sent with donations on Sunday, but I never saw any of that money. I'm not entirely sure what's going on just yet. I think you guys can figure it out though. Thank you, Zenki, for the 51 bits. Thank you, Zenki, for the 100 bits. I got all these maps here. It looks something like this. I need to lay them out so I can look at them and play the game in order. I'll make space. We got level 1, beach 1. Level 2, which is the hardest level in the game, seriously. Harbor 1. Level 3, mountain 1. Level 5. Where's 4? Oh, underneath. These are post-it notes, so they're sticky. Sticky notes? Is that what they're called also, sticky notes? Level 5, Suburbia 1. Level 6, Downtown 1. I guess I can spread them out. I'm gonna give you guys a close-up in a second. Level 7, Beach 2. Level 8, Harbor 2. Yeah, so that's the first loop. Here's the second loop. We made it up to Snowtop 2. By the way, many of these cleared in the first try. So once you get the upgrades, it's not that bad to clear. It's pretty doable. Duck Admirer, hello. Let me show you what we're working with here. That's what the tracks look like. Helps to look at them before the run to know what to expect. And that's what we're gonna do. So hopefully in this very first run, we can get progress and beat the Snowtop stage. Snowtop 2. I am loyal to my character choice. Forgot it had the Baby Don't Hurt Me song here. Did someone playing this game in 1994 have access to 20 post-it notes and a pen? Yes. And you bet your ass somebody did that. I do for the sake of fidelity and being genuine or whatever. But really the sake is for satisfaction, because otherwise that would diminish my enjoyment of the challenge. I never take notes on a notepad on the computer. I always take notes with my hand, like a pen and paper. I don't use mapping tools. I don't use a text file. It's always like a manual. It increases my enjoyment. Red Funk? Yo, Red Funk! How are you? Ah, good to see you, man. Thought about you once or twice. It's like, I hope he's doing alright. I hope he's not dead. You owned this as a kid? Nice. This runs too fast in America, you know? So you played a faster, harder version. It's not optimized for 60 Hz. It's like Lotus 2. Yeah, it's like Lotus Turbo Challenge or Shadow of the Beast without the music sped up. So we're playing as Mama, obviously. And we get to see her shit, you know? The funny bit is the IQ part, probably. She doesn't get weapons. She gets an extra turbo or whatever. So that's fun. I'm gonna get used back to performing in this game. There's a lot of leaning forwards. Has to take place. And I like to use my piano grip on the controller or whatever. And I'm gonna look at the map. And it's got that shape. So that's okay. I got destroyed. We need to get first place. Wow, okay, fuck. Need to get reaccustomed to the controls. Not only you get more of a money prize if you get first place, and it's important to get money because you upgrade with it. But if you do... Depending on the time, you get even extra money. The trick to this game is... You don't want to go fast too much. Like, taking turns... You need to take them slowly. See, that was a perfect turn. Because I let go of the accelerator well before the turn. If you try to... Yeah, this will happen. Not because I went off-road, but just the drifting is bad and you slow down, you come to a halt. And it's shit. See, that was good. Okay, final lap. I'm first place. That's fine. That was shit, but I came back from it. There's a big turn here. Good. That's a good way to make that. This is how short the tracks are. Obviously, this is the first one. It's very simple, but You only need to get the track number 2 to see how fucking hard it can get. Track 2 is still the hardest, I think. To me, at least. Ooh la la. So I've learned that... Oh, I forgot to... Oh, the difficulty. Typically here, I would get $90,000. You know what we forgot to do? Fuck! So far away, okay. We forgot to raise the difficulty because the default is easy and we don't like that. We don't like when the game defaults to easy. That's lame. So we want to go to the options. Put it on medium. The controls are really shit in the menus, eating a lot of inputs, but they're good in game. Okay. Good strat is to use my boost at the beginning, so I pull ahead. Not because it's important to be first or anything like that at the very beginning, but because I don't want to get run over or shot. And then you end up last and having to catch up. So this is a good strategy. And then you can just steamroll and snowball in the entire game. Strong of your upgrades that you've gotten. And it took me very little to figure out what the game mechanics truly are and what's good in this. So it seems like acceleration is king, followed by handling. Top speed, not as important. And different characters have different stats. For sure. Mama here seems to have a decent balance, but truly it's up to what you buy with your money in the upgrade section. And actually raising the difficulty with all that knowledge I gained in just one stream, in a way, seems like it might make the game easier, because look at that. I get more bonus. So I get more money. Although, maybe the enemies get more money as well. But if I see a difficulty default to easy, if it makes enough sense, I always want to try to pump it up. And it's been great. It's been fun that way. So here's the girl with two big breasts. What's up, Alzora, Justin? Ray? Oh yeah, it's got those thin ones. We're gonna get the acceleration buff, and we're gonna keep getting them every time we can. Okay, level 2, the harbor. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 stages so far that I've gotten to. Harbor 1 is the hardest level in the game. To me. It looks like this. That's what it looks like. All right? And there's no way for me to look at this and be like, okay, I'm prepared now. There isn't. So, wish me luck. See, it helps to slow down like that. Didn't slow down enough there. Fuck, okay. If you take it easy, that's key. Yeah, take it easy. Because otherwise, if you go too fast in the turns, you will have to drift so much that your car will come to a stop. So this is going very well, but I'm not like ahead much. Okay, that was good. Use the boost here because I fucked up. See what happened? I even used all of my boost and I was still like stopped. That guy got fucked. I got lucky. That's what I mean. It's a tense fucking racing game. It's insane that this is level 2 to me, but it's not that bad. Oh shit, I thought it was the end of the lap. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Wait, I'm still in first? What the fuck happened to that guy? Oh, that was the... Was that not the second place guy? Was that last place guy that I got passed twice? Wow, because it says rank 1, bottom left. That means I'm in first. That was bad, but I used the boost to compensate. Notice the in-game clock plays in real seconds. If you were to play this on an American console, it would not. It would go faster, and so would the game, resulting in this being even more tense and hard in an unexpected, unplanned sort of way. Fuck, I got distracted and accelerated too much there. Now it says rank 2? Am I fighting an invisible guy? What the fuck? Why aren't your diagrams a loop? Because that's not how the game works. These are tracks that they repeat instead of going in an actual circle. Was Jackal invisible? What's up, Mountain Griddle? Been debating whether you should put Subterranea on easy to learn the levels first. I never put it on easy and I had fun, but I don't know. I think the game's still gonna be a fair challenge and fun to learn either way. Only updates the rank at the end of the lap, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, so this is bad, because I missed out on money, but I'm gonna keep playing. Harbor 1 is hard, but, you know, I'm not gonna reset because I didn't get first place. I can still buy acceleration yet. I like the game's presentation aspects, all of them. I think the colors in this game should have more contrast during gameplay, and I think this scene would be sick if when you upgraded your shit, the icon changed, if it had like little different graphics, but I was spoiled by Biker Mice from Mars. Nope Fish on the score, what's up? Subterranea is a god game. Like 10 out of 10. Absolutely. Okay, Mountain Track 1. Wait, I misplaced my maps. Okay, that's 3 and this is 4. So Mountain 1 looks like this. So it's not hard because the tough turns in this, you can see them coming. You know, an easier thing I can do if I want to show you guys the maps in real time without picking up my phone every time is actually this. That's Mountain 1. So it looks like that. It's not bad. Left, right, meme turn. Right, right, left. Okay. Ah, fuck, this sucks. Okay, good. Fucked up. See how your car comes to a halt if you go too fast. That wasn't because I went off-road, because I was going too fast. Right, left here. Oh yeah, after the bridge, of course. And then you gotta be careful, because the lap here tricks you. As soon as the lap's over, you need to turn. See how tricky that was, even though I just said what I was supposed to do and I didn't do it. Let's see if we can catch up. The finesse you need to fucking do this. Can't imagine playing this as an American. It's running faster and shit. Okay, that was good. See how I caught up just knowing about the... Yeah, we good? What the fuck happened? Fuck. Hard game. But it's hardest at the beginning, because then you get upgrades and they pile up. That's what it felt like last time, which was the first stream of combat cars for the Mega Marathon. Okay, right now, not enough. I need to use my brakes. when you... Aww. That's lame. I got shot. And that's the final lap, so... I'm gonna game over. If you don't get top 3, you just game over and have to start over the entire game. Which is fine. This looks like it has subtle control, like a good racing game should. It does. What this has is you need to be very accurate. You need to be very accurate with your turns and driving and pretty much everything. Somebody post a message in YouTube chat so I know it's working. Last stream I forgot to start the YouTube stream. It was pretty funny. Okay. One player mode. Thank you, H-San RB. I'll take bait. Thanks. Did it taste good? It works. Nice. Beach track 1. Let's go. Hey, welcome. There's another guy that took the... Fuck! Look at this. This is what happens in the beginning if you don't pull ahead like I said I should. So we're gonna try to make it we're not gonna reset just because of that. Speaking of how it tastes, Zenki says penis in YouTube chat. Very good. Bad, that's bad. Looks cool, but it's not. It's also bad. Use my boost. Here, slow down here. That was good. That was good. I can see the guy's trail. I'm gonna get past him now. Good. Good job. Rank 1. First place. Now for the hard part. Did I change difficulty? Yeah. Only got 77 though. I game over, but I didn't turn off the system or reset. Yeah. Lol, my YouTube thumbnail and description. Yeah. I don't put too much work in those, but they're good. Thanks. I barely got first place, so I didn't get a lot of money. But maybe I can make it up by getting first place in the second track. If there's a point to reset and check, it's here at the beginning. No, I am sure. I did that run. I did change the difficulty. I played one track earlier. I noticed I had only gotten 60k. And I was like, fuck, I forgot to change the difficulty. I reset. I did a run. Died in stage 3. And then I didn't touch the system or anything. So it's still on medium difficulty for sure. And we have confirmation because I don't think you can get more than 60k in stage 1. And I got like 70 or whatever. Okay. Don't fuck with me. They fucked with me. They absolutely fucked me. Too. Just worse. It's easier when you just start ahead. Don't have to work. Bet your way back up, but it didn't go well. Now I'm ranked 4. Son of a bitch. That guy's overpowered. It's got fucking homing missiles, dude. Fuck you. It's a tight turn. Left now. I'm in 4th? Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Well, final lap. Let's see. Fuck! Okay. See, that's the best way to do that turn or whatever. That was really good. Doesn't look good, but it's the best. This final lap was really good. Like, no major mistakes, but I did much better last time and I couldn't catch up. Game over. Low effort slop streamer didn't even buy a race car. Damn, I don't even have a fucking racing chair. Doesn't that suck? I need a streamer with a gaming chair. Let's see, actually, if I can borrow another streamer that has a racing chair who's live right now on Twitch. Tom is streaming. Just put Tom on my stream. You know, you can do that. Stealthy Golem has a chair as well. Hold up. I'm cooking, like the kids say. Okay, hold on. Okay. There. I got a racing chair now. Yes. Somebody shout out Tom so it doesn't look like I'm stealing his content. We'll do a run like this. I forgot to triple, quadruple check the fucking difficulty. Thank you, Zenki, for gifting a sub to Retrograde Tom. Wow. Alright. Watch this. See, I got a racing chair. I'm gonna play the game right here. This game right here now. And then I'm gonna... You know... I'm gonna dominate. Hold on, I'm focusing now. I'm really... focusing right now on the game. Pick my character. I choose this character. Okay. Okay. Beach 1. Check this out. Hello, Mudu-sama. Fuck! Hello, Mudu-sama. Takes us back to Goatee before the hair implant. Word. Hold up, I gotta focus, dude. Oh, it's like you get a... Do you get... Look at that score. I already got like $20,000. Oh, I think what it does is... So now I got 10... I think what it does, it gives you a bonus depending on your rank per lap. So you get the most money if you're consistently in first at the end of each lap. Okay. That's very important then. Your hair's an implant? No. Just trying to get you to post an extra chat message. How about that, Biko? You still think I'm lazy and did not prepare any single racing prop for this stream, even though I got a racing chair, obviously. As you can see in the bottom left. I got a racing chair. Ooh la la. Can you overlap your face on Tom's? What, you think I'm a noob? Of course I can do that. Yeah, of course I can do that, dude. All right. Ah! Shit! Fuck! Fuck! Okay, fuck! Fuck! Oh, shit! Damn it! Oh my god! Oh man! Alright, we need a miracle. Sounds just like Tom. I'm just borrowing his racing chair. Not trying to do a retrograde Tom impression. Hold on. Maybe I could though. Now it's not the time though. That turn is nasty. Nastiest turn in the game. Nastiest stage in the game. From what I've seen. Yeah, we're getting no bonus. This sucks. And I'm in last place. Even if I don't catch up, this is good practice for the next attempt. Oh, look at these fucking schmucks here. There's no way to dodge that shit! Fucking homie missile asshole! Oh. I'm pissed. Yeah, drifting doesn't work here in this game. It's just punished. So much punishment for not having perfect accuracy in this game, but hey, we gotta get back used to it, so that's fine. Gotta try again. How you guys like the stream so far? What's up, Il Zilch? What did it change from last week? Nothing. It's just that the level 2 is very hard. That's all. Level 2 is extremely hard, and I just need to get used to it again. It's fucked up difficulty progression and balance-wise, but it's a good thing that it's in level 2 and not 9. So I don't have to get there before I get destroyed and get some more practice in it. I was also dominating because once you get enough good runs in at the beginning and then you snowball because you have a lot of upgrades that just start piling up and whatnot. Yeah. Cool. Maybe I'll make the retrograde Tom thing a redeem. I can still pull it up. He's playing Telltale. Walking Dead, by the way, which I've streamed in October 2014, and I really liked it. That game was really good. I could be a gamer girl with a chair as well, if you guys prefer. I could be Yukali. Oh, she's not sitting down right now. I could do that. You'll make so much money, but then I need to put my face on her body. All right, let me try this shit again, okay? Cool. Oh yeah, Ray's got those shades there that are like one piece. Those always look like they would be hella uncomfortable on your nose bridge. Who knows? Beach Track 1. That's bad. Oh. I stepped on shit, and this is the result. Some of the enemies leave... What's up, Space Meester? No, oh my god, dude. The weapon system actually feels like it was slapped on the game. You know? In hindsight, it's easy to say this because it's in hindsight, because I know that the original game didn't have a weapon system. Right? So that's it. Fucking Yukali's doing a cooking stream. I can't use her. Shit. Alright. Cool. That sucked, but I got barely enough to buy the acceleration upgrade. So I'll get to stage 2. The real game is. I like this artwork so much, by the way. The lens flare effect. There's something I really like about Mega Drive little artworks, right? This is like 1/4 of the screen size. And it does these like mini paintings, like low-res pixel art. But if you're a good pixel artist, like whoever this guy is, you can still make something that's like nice to look at. Even more so because it is low res like this. I mean, look at the detail in this shit. There's birds flying, a crane and shit. And what I like best maybe is the perspective. Well, no, what I like best about is all the highlighting and shading. Look at the terrain at the center bottom, or the boat on the right. That's like shiny. The lens flare, of course, the sky. I really, really like the dot art in this game. Why don't you do it like Pokimane? Just wait until donations are in and log off. Is that what she does? You watch Pokimane? Wait, okay, I'll try. Hey guys, I took time off today to spend it with you guys and give you guys a stream entertainment. Why don't you guys subscribe? Are you Wait, why don't you subscribe? Hey, I'm talking to you. Why don't you subscribe? Hey, well, you a broke boy? She did it recently. Was trending on Twitter. Hey, Mudu-san, why don't you say you're broke boy? You're broke boy? Look at that. I'm cool. I'm letting you use my emotes for free. Isn't that cool? Wait, those are follower emotes. Can you not unlock them and shit? Hold on, this stage is difficult. Just shut up. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. No, there's no way you can hit me with that shit twice in a row. Fuck that guy, dude. Oh. You're gonna get like the lucky run where that guy isn't in the fucking rotation. Like, cheese the game or reset until the guy isn't in the fucking rotation. Thank you, Pokemon, for the sub. Big fan, by the way. The LCC subscribing with Prime says, I'm a broke boy. I'm not that impressed. That sub was free. I'm not that fucking... Fuck. Fucking rage quit. Rage quitting. Rage quitting. I got rage quit. Oh. Okay. Having really shit luck at the beginning of the races and whatnot. It was, I mean, if it was trending on Twitter for that kind of streamer, then it was good, right?
Sit back down. Sit in that chair before I tie you in it.
Bronze Gamer Gotti.
Damn. Feel like I'm really getting manhandled by chat today. Thank you for the 150 bits, Zanky. The LCC, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm happy you like my stream. Thank you for the 2 months. Mr. Raiden, hello. What's up? Not a lot of progress today at all. Let's change that. Fuck. Oh my god. It's fucking cursed. Okay, get first place back. Fuck that guy. Too warm and thirsty while sleeping. So I had to get up. What's it like, noon in America? What kind of degenerate wakes up at noon in America? I woke up at noon in Rome, Italy. It's way better. It's better than Rome, Texas, or wherever your Rome is. We probably have one. I know Paris is in Texas, right? Is that right? What's up, the car lover? You both got up at 8:40. I respect that. I'm very bad at that. Always have been ever since I was little. And particularly 2 years ago, I've tried like 2024, like almost for 7 or 8 years in 2024. I've tried really fucking hard to like wake up, you know, a decent time, like 8 or 9 a.m. And I struggle so much. I will get like in a good streak of like a few days waking up, and then I could never maintain the streak. And then I just fucking gave in, and I was better off for it. But I have no balance. I think if I could get up like at 10:30, 11, like 11 would be good. But I always get up because I need to sleep 8 hours or whatever. Last night was particularly bad. I was watching this shit, and I couldn't really sleep early, even though I got to bed early. I started Yakuza 0 on my Stream Deck last night. I've never played a Yakuza game. Didn't really intend to, but I'm like exploring what I got on Steam because of this Steam Deck. And I was disappointed there was no English dub. Did I throw away my beautiful post-it notes? No. They are here. That's not the problem right now, though. I'm just eating shit from the opponent's attacks. Waking up early sucks. It's definitely got its benefits. Waking up early sucks when you have to wake up early. But it's great because when you compare to... Fuck. When you compare to not waking up early, you really feel like you can get a lot done. A lot more done, or whatever. Or it's just a psychological thing, because you can get a lot done, and then you look at the clock and it's still like 4 p.m. and you've done a shitload of things. So like, oh, cool, I can still do so much and have fun and maybe go out or whatever and then do something more, you know? It's a trick. The truth is, though, and I need to believe this, because it's good for me if I believe this, that you need to be a morning guy to do that. And I am as far as being the opposite goes. I'm a night guy. Always have been, always been up till, you know, late and whatever. But now I'm at the point with my age where I can't like fucking stay up late and then just sleep 4 or 5 hours. I need a full princess beauty sleep to feel good the next day, right? And you always need to feel good. Or sometimes feeling good is having done all that is in your control to feel good, and then just trick yourself into thinking, hey, that was cool, I feel good now, even though maybe you don't feel good, but you feel better. You trick yourself into whatever. What I'm saying, though, is neurologically, I'm doing really well, by the way, while talking. Scientifically, it is proven that you can be a night guy or a morning guy. And there's scientific words for them that I don't know in English. Have to do with serotonin and whatever. Fuck. Come on! Yes, first. Alright, we got a good run. But the science of it only goes as far as to say that, like, if, you know, if you're a night guy, maybe your ideal wake-up time is 9 instead of 7. I'm making ignorance-based examples. And not like, you know, 4 a.m. sleep and then wake up at fucking noon, right? But, yeah, I'm that guy. And when I tried really, really hard to, you know, I couldn't. You should play it in Japanese, so yeah. Obviously, all the comments now are about that shit instead of the interesting sleep shit. It's hard to change habits instantly. No, I know. But I know you're good at that. I'm horrible at it's just the waking up part. I'm really bad at. And I'm really much better off with the concept of just fucking go to sleep and then wake up without an alarm. And I can mostly do that in my life. I don't have to wake up to go at a job in the morning. So thank you, by the way, you guys, for tuning in and subscribing and donating and all of that. I can't really say enough how much I appreciate that, because otherwise I probably would have to wake up in the morning and it would be a lot harder for me to talk about how it's easy to feel good and shit. The original PS2 Yakuza has an English dub, and people like to complain about it because I think Japanese is cooler. Blah, blah, blah. Listen. I'm not your average weeb. I wanted to play with the English dub because I like to listen to English speech, because I think it makes me a better English speaker. which is what I need to be. I don't need to be a better Japanese listener or a better Japanese speaker. Obviously, there's a whole different feel to it depending on which language you're listening it to, but I don't have any option. There's no English dub on that shit. Seems like a comfy game, though. It's all cutscenes and whatever in the beginning. I don't know if I'm gonna play. I'm just trying it for now. I would have put it in English. I was disappointed where there was no option to put it in English. And this is coming from a guy who's studied Japanese. I'm not talking what you guys do, like, oh, I watch anime and I know how to say domo arigato, gozaimasu, itadakimasu, you know, and I bow to the gods of anime before I eat my sushi. You know, I've studied Japanese in Japan, motherfuckers, and I want to play Yakuza in English. Fight me. Yeah, no, there was no dub though. Shit, bullshitting aside, I had to play in English, in Japanese. What you should do is do it very slowly. Like if you go to sleep at 4 a.m. tomorrow, you go to sleep at 3:58. Yeah, but last night I went to bed earlier, and what happened is I played a little bit on my Steam Deck, then I put a thing on Netflix, and I just kept watching that thing until it was over, and boom, it was 4 hours passed. So it was not good. More of a night owl, but you have to get up at 5 a.m. for work. The helical, what's up? Damn. How do you deal with that? Do you nap in the afternoon? I've done that. We are creatures of the night. We can't control it. I was like, what are you saying? No, that's not true. Our circadian rhythm is based on the sun and shit. Then I read your nickname, which is Vampire Dan, and I'm like, this is the cringiest fucking message I've ever seen today. Am I wrong? And I'm watching another episode of Angel tonight. Oh man, it got bad. There's now a streak of 2 or 3 episodes in season 3 of Angel in the middle of it that they're doing like romance. They're doing romance shit. And I'm like, oh man, these are the worst episodes ever since the crossover episodes that were also drama and romance with the Buffy characters. Those episodes suck. Last few episodes I watched. There's a new version with a dub. Just check on Steam. It's called the Raptor's Cut. I already saw that. First off, I need to spend €15, and then all the reviews say it's shit and he performs worse than the original. So thanks, but no thanks. And I bought it years ago. I remember this. I bought years ago Yakuza 0, even though I had no intention of playing it whatsoever, because I knew the game was good, and it was $1. I bought it for $1. Naps back file, I know. Taking naps is also hard. Home office. Yeah, I worked remote for years. COVID and on. I worked remote from home for years. That lifts its own kind of problems, for sure. But it was good and comfy. Okay, Mountain 1. Let's not fuck this up again, okay? This is the one with the bridge and the turn and the quick lap and blah, 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 blah. So use your turbo, don't let them catch up. Perfect. That was horrible. Why they didn't catch up? Also pretty bad, but not horrible. Okay. Bridge now. Fucking brake on the bridge, actually. Yeah. Much better now. Left, right after this. Wait, hold on. I gotta fucking lean forwards. This isn't working for me otherwise. too much. Fuck. I like the cinematography of the Yakuza cutscene and whatever so far. I don't think I'm gonna beat it or play along, but you know, it's fun to chill with it and whatever. The graphics are really good. You know, it's a 2015 game. All the fucking backgrounds and shit really feels like you're there. Just trying to enter a pachinko parlor. I couldn't, but oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you guys actually. What's the game in Yakuza 0? Is there like Space Harrier or... Fuck! 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 Which one does it? Does he have Outrun? What does he have? Because you know I'm gonna get there and just play that and then fucking forget about the game. If I hadn't been talking, maybe, you know. Alright, well, rank 2, that's not too bad. The Amiga version of this track? What do you mean? This isn't on the Amiga, is it? Space Harrier and Outrun? Wait, when does the game take place? Is it like time accurate? Does it take place in 1985 that it would have Space Harrier? Or is it just random, doesn't care about it? I can't buy the acceleration, but I'll buy the tires this time. Yo, Agent Neil, the music's really good. Originally this had Matt Furniss music, but it was like funky and whatnot, and Aclet wanted something cooler. Late 88. So they got like accurate games, I see. Cool. Cool. I'm definitely gonna play a little bit more tonight and whatnot. It was really comfy to just put the stick, because in bed I like to pull up a tablet and watch like a stand-up comedy, maybe a show or a YouTube video, whatever, to fall asleep to. So typically I'd put the Steam Deck, play a game, 10 minutes or whatever, and then pull up the tablet, you know. Not the healthiest thing you can do before sleeping, you know, looking at devices. Always also had phases where instead I would have a manga or a book. Manga or a comic, actually, Italian comic. That's so many years ago at this point. But it was comfy to have the Steam Deck, like I was watching just the cutscenes from Yakuza, you know. And probably gonna get bored, but we'll see. I'll update that. The bubble economy, yeah, they mentioned that in the intro a lot. But if you ask me when the bubble economy was, well, I would have actually, not off the top of my head, but now that I think about it in that terms, I'm like, oh yeah, from what I know about video game developers, companies, and lore, like Dios and Zanesoft, for example, it's true. That's exactly when the economy bubble was happening in the very late 80s. Snow Top Track 1 is an easy stage, but there's ice physics. Okay? This is what the track looks like. So it goes right, left, stay the course. Right, left, stay the course. It's simple enough that I can just memorize it like that. Right, left, stay the course. Because then the road dribbles, and it's trying to trick you to go off-road. But you mustn't. You must not. Really, Zenki? That's fucked. Ufa catches as bonus. So in Yakuza 0, I can play Space Harrier, Outrun, Fantasy Zone, and Super Hang-On. I don't want to play any of those right now. I guess I'm hyped about 3D Sega shit right now because I'm playing Crazy Taxi. I want to replay 18-wheeler and I get a 1cc at Sega Bass Fishing. So I think we're going to have a stream sometime soon where just 1cc of 3D arcade Sega games on the Dreamcast. I'm just going to get a 1cc in Crazy Taxi, Sega Bass Fishing, and 18-wheeler in one stream. Yeah, the Steam Deck is just a god-tier device system, Mudu. Is by far the best fucking thing you can buy in this new age of systems and consoles, I think. There's no competition with the Switch, but maybe you could argue you are better off with a PlayStation or whatever. This is coming from a guy that has a computer that you can play games on. It's not strong. I don't have components in it that I bought for gaming. I bought them for streaming and video editing, but you can play games on it, you know, if you wanted. And still, I think the Steam Deck was absolutely the best fucking shit to have. Absolutely, it's so good. It does have one flaw. The D-pad fucking sucks. It's stiff, it's lame, and it doesn't register the diagonal inputs well. So playing 2D games on it, it feels like shit. The diagonal thing I hear gets better once you break it in, but the D-pad just fucking sucks. You have to understand that. The Steam controller that's coming out looks like it's got the same D-pad on it too. So it's called Bubble. I did the karaoke. I did the karaoke. I did karaoke in it. You have to do it at the beginning, and you pick the one of the two songs and whatever. And I sucked at it so hard because whenever it said X, so I've never had a my brain always, because you know, it was always PlayStation, right? In this house, we had shit and the Mega Drive and Super Nintendo, yeah, but you don't give a shit about the Super Nintendo buttons. You don't look at that. Oh, this is B, this is A, this is X, this is Y, whatever. And then whatever. And then it was just PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. I never had an Xbox, so in my brain always wired that the button to the left is square, the button to the top is triangle, the button to the right is circle, and the button to the bottom is X. But now that's not true anymore. The button to the right is X, and the button to the bottom is A. So in the karaoke, there's no option for that to just be arrows and which button to press. And I sucked at it, which is just, I thought it was funny to mention that I'm not good at associating the buttons to like what's like the industry standard, because I just go by PlayStation shapes basically. So when I say X, I'm just thinking of the PlayStation Cross instead of the Microsoft or industry standard X, which funnily enough is also on the Mega Drive 6 button pad. It's also on the left, right? If you isolate the buttons and remove the last two on the right, like this, you actually get the same buttons I would have on a fucking Steam Deck. Well, actually, that might help if I think about it in Sega Genesis terms. Right? Did I get the OLED? I did. It was this splurge, right? It was basically a full month's fucking worth of money from the place I work at on Friday and Saturdays. Could have gotten the LCD for like $3, but I just got it's so good. It's really good. The OLED, yeah, it's the one I got. It's really good. Sure, the LCD one is great too. Yeah. What's funny, like the next day I broke my phone and I just purchased yesterday the replacement screen finally, because I realized I need both phones to be working for YouTube videos. But I shot some B-roll yesterday, a lot of B-roll for some videos and shit. I bought the screen replacement that wasn't cheap at all, but I'm gonna have to replace it myself. I should be fine. I mean, I know how to solder. I'm not good at it, but I know how to solder and modify like a Game Boy Advance or an Atari Lynx. Replacing a phone screen should be easy. when I looked at it. I already once seen 18-wheeler in an arcade on the deluxe cabinet, Murusama, and on stream, I think I once seen 18-wheeler on very hard with all the characters, right? On the Dreamcast. Not as fun as in the arcade. The arcade with the deluxe, because the normal stand-up cabinet, the steering wheel, it's like this. But the deluxe cabinet, dude, the deluxe cabinet for 18-wheeler is the sickest shit. I had pictures. You could go to my Instagram and scroll down if you care to see that. Just Google the deluxe cabinet, right? The steering wheel, it's flattened, so it's like a real truck. So when you play, it's just the best fucking feeling, because the feedback from turning and whatever, the steering wheel has feedback on it. So fucking good. Amazing. Just amazing. Pirate Yakuza? Yeah, I don't know. Pirate Yakuza sounds silly. Spike Out's sick though. You bought a Steam Deck last week? Nice. It feels great, right? As soon as you hold it, you're like, oh wow, shit. This is a well-made piece of thing. And if you try to hold a Switch 2 in your hands, you're like, oh, this is just as flimsy as a smartphone. I'm holding a smartphone right now in my hands. So the Switch is really dependent on the fact that you detach the controllers and you fucking put it on a dock or whatever. Whereas the Steam Deck feels good in your hands. And you can also put it on a dock. So I think the trade-off for not having the fucking gimmick controllers that suck anyways is great. And I guess if I were Nintendo, I wouldn't have done the Switch 2 like that. 18-wheeler was so difficult when you played it. On defaults, it's not that difficult. Maybe you need to play more, I don't know. But I could go back to the arcade and in a couple of days, like, I don't know, maybe a total of 10, 12 credits. I got a 1cc on defaults. So it's not that hard. Yeah, Richard, that's why. That game owns. Hello, Richard. Dreamcast stream it's definitely not 5 years ago, yeah. I did not stream the arcade. I was in an actual arcade. What's up, Pushhead? It's going great. What's this video? Is it the cabinet? Yeah. This is the cabinet. And, no, this is not the cabinet. This is small. Is it? No, I guess this is the cabinet. Need a better look. This seems like modded. Or maybe... I think there's a bigger one, dude. 18-wheeler arcade deluxe cab. See? That's what I'm talking about, dude. There's a bigger one than that. Look at this. This is the one I played in 1cc on. I feel so lucky. Look at this. It's got a flat screen, not a CRT, so it's bigger. And it's got this shit on the sides. And there's more space to be sitting on. And there's like a cushion here. It's larger than this link you got. You know? Wait, isn't this the same fucking video? Am I wrong here? 'Cause this is a CRT TV. Maybe it's supposed to have that, and I had like a refurbished one. It's definitely missing. Yeah, no, this is like replicating that shit with the artwork. But anyways, there's a double seater. You can see it with two if you want. Obviously, this is single player, but it's this huge cabinet, and it's really good. I need to get back to the game right now. You found another one? Cool. I mean, I made videos myself, but yeah, this is the one. And then you have the gears. handle, whatever you call that. Because you need to go to higher gear, whatever. And then you have a honk. You have the honk button. That's actually mildly useful, because if you honk, the car in front of you is going to move. The game is amazing because there's a radio that will talk to you, and then there's the UI that's different depending on the character you picked. And you can fit another person in there. I once, not long after, found it in another arcade, but the honk button was stuck. So like you would permanently be honking, so it was unplayable because you just get annoyed after 20 seconds of playing. See how big that is? So yeah, this shit fucking owns. Yeah. Really happy that I found that when I found that, and I could play enough that I eventually 1cc'd the game like that. That was sick. Oh yeah, that is a plasma screen, right? It was nice. It had no defect or whatever. Top Skater cab. We fucking played that Lycan game with a weird screen. It was like a bit run down as well. Okay, cool. Let's Snowtop. So right, left, stay the course is my mnemonic here to not get destroyed. Watch this. There's ice physics in this level. Right. Left. Right. Left. And now stay the course. Okay, do it again. Right. Left. Right. This is where the maps are useful. Left, and now stay the course. It's trying to get you... Oh, fucking shut up and play the game. Okay. Right. Left. Right. You don't go as fast here. The top speed's 230 instead of 260. Looks like. Yeah. Ice physics elaborate. Stay the course here. That's 6th place, this guy. This is the 6th place guy. He just shot me! He just shot me! 6th place guy shot me! Doesn't matter. I still got max money. Fuck. That was good. Again, easy level. That guy retired. Okay, I'm gonna buy the accelerator. Oh, I cannot afford it. Sucks. Well, let me still get the mega tires. And up next we have Suburbia Track 1. It looks like this. I don't think you have less opponents. I suppose it got destroyed and retired for some reason.
Sti post-it sembrano peli pubici.
That is true. They look like pubes. That is very true. Thank you for the 100 bits, Senki. So, like left, right, meme turn. Okay, left, right, meme turn, whatever. Let's try this. And the tires upgrade is so good. Fuck. Tires upgrade really allows you to get away with murder. Had to pause there just to pump up the fucking music. Alright, that was a dominant performance. Yes, Fun Car Rally, you can play it. I'm sure I have it in the EverDrive. I plan to try it out. I think it's just gonna be this with no weapons and different music. But we'll see. I need to save money now. I'm not gonna buy this. I'm just gonna save and get the acceleration next one. If we do well enough, that is, in Downtown 1. This is the final one. Any loops and there's different tracks but same tile sets and themes, even though actually there's gonna be a lot of different shit. Like this game's variety is insane. Here is what we're working with. Downtown 1, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like very easy track indeed. So it's like a meme turn to the left and then just left, right, left. Okay, meme turn, left, right, left. We got this. Looks like a GTA level. Wait, was it right here or left? Fuck. Okay, left. Alright. Good enough. Meme turn right after the lap here. Then slight left. We're gonna dominate here for a while. That bit sucks. I need to brake. Better. A lot better. Look at the cash I got, top left. Look at the fucking cash already. Haven't fucking finished the race. Nice. What's up, Late Gator? Welcome back. Whoo! Okay, give it to me. Nice. Awesome. And now we'll go back to the beach, but it's going to be a different one. And it's funny, this one looks very much like the one we just did, but you're going to see how insane and good this game is with the variety. If you've seen Beach 1, you will notice Beach 2 is going to have some new quirks visually. Like some sand, some different shit here and there. So I really like this game. I think it's really good. This one's easy, just a meme turn to the right, and then slight right turn. That's it. Alright, rinse and fucking repeat. Those upgrades really fucking helping right now. Speed goes up to 230. I guess it's the sand. It's like the snow. Nah, I don't know why I was going to 260 earlier. Maybe it never did. Ooh, that was number 6. That was so beautiful. Amazing. Looks cooler when you drift, but it's so much better when you don't. Wow. Good. Awesome. I don't think we can afford the acceleration again. Maybe I should save for it. Harbor 2 is messed up. I need anything I can get. Yeah, $100 and I could get the acceleration. Now maybe it's good to get the tires, because Harbor 2, let me get those tires, looks fucked. It's not as hard as Harbor 1, but this is what it looks like. It looks still very hard, but it's a lot easier because it's designed in a way that all these turns, you see them coming. You really see them coming. It's not really something I can memorize. Well, like, it's kind of a left, right thing, but whatever. Yeah, that's why it's good to have a character with a boost mountain griddle. If I boost away at the very beginning, they can't get me, right? Plus all the upgrades. So the beginning is the most sensitive, whatever, delicate section. Okay, let's go. See, boosting away. Fuck that. Can't catch me if I do that. See what I mean? You see the turns, you see what the turns are. Let me shut up and perform here. Criminally delicate moment in the playthrough. That's bad. That was so fucking perfect. Holy shit. The harbor, you really need to slow down, dude, and do this. See, otherwise that happens, that's bad. It's slower. Fucking locked in, dude, holy shit. In the Comet Car zone right now. I really am. You can't beat me anymore, dude. That was bad. Got cocky. Okay, final lap. That's horrible. I've been kicking ass enough that I must be so far away right now. Okay, stop talking, dude. Fucking it up. Whew. All right. I'm not gonna be able to buy shit now, but that's okay. I was 8 seconds ahead of Ray. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to buy anything. I'm not interested in this or this. I either want Excel or tires. So next I would like to upgrade acceleration again. So next is Mountain 2. The humble one. Hello, the humble one from YouTube chat. Mike Im Dong. Hey, good to see you. Okay, tense game here. So this is what the map looks like for Mountain 2. It's got this thumbs down thing. Yeah. And a bridge. So thumbs down, and it's right, left, right, tight left. So bridge, easy right, easy left, easy right, sharp left, which means bridge, right, slow down. Bridge, right, slow down. At the beginning, there's this fucking Machiavellic shit, though. All right. Here we go. But you can see them ahead in the game. It's well designed. That was fucking good, apparently. Okay, right. Left. Right, gotta slow down here. Right here. Great. Awesome. Okay. Do it again. No, you son of a bitch. Hold on. Shut up. That there could be a shortcut here. I don't know if it allows you to pass through this. But I'm not going to test it. Slow down now. Oh, that was so fucking good. I braked a little bit too. Feels good. When you play this game well, it feels so good. It's so accurate and it punishes you when you're not. It's a beautiful game, actually. You wouldn't think so. It's nothing like Macro Machines, even though they're basically the same game. Man, that was good. Holy shit, hit the replay, dude. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, that was perfect. You need to go slow to do perfect. It's weird, you know, like realism or whatever. Okay, check this out. Hello, Spaghetti Man WN2BK from YouTube chat. Where is Black Sonic? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Welcome. What's up? Okay, now is the moment of truth. First off, I'm gonna get the acceleration. And then the thing here is that we gotta do Snow Top 2, and I've never beaten this level before. Well, I've mapped it. And then there's at least 2 more levels. And then I don't know if the game is over or if you do a loop 3. So I gotta deal with this here. Okay? It's like... Is this slalom shit? Right. I'm trying to figure out how to memorize this in my head, so that then I can do it. Okay, so I'm using my brain right now to try and not eat shit. It's like a left, right, sharp meme turn. Like left, right, and you gotta slow down during that last right. So that's what it looks like, right? So it's tricky. And it's got ice physics during it, right? So the last part is particularly difficult. What's up, Sabriel? That last part is particularly tough because of the ice physics. So it's left, right, slow down to the meme turn. Left, right, slow down into the meme turn. During that last turn, just left, right. That one, left, right. And after the lap, you got to do left again. So left, right. Okay, I'm ready. Left, right. We're gonna make progress or we're gonna eat shit. Here is where you slow down. Right here, because you gotta do this. Oh, I'm good. Oh, we're good. Oh, we got this. Hold on. Bridge. Okay, hold on. Left. Right. Left. And the upgrades, dude. Slow down here. Shit. That's it. That's it. Ooh, fuck yeah. All right, progress. What's up, Nibbles? Thanks to the clip. Amazing. I was a good 6 seconds ahead. The thing with this game is it's such a great game, but you gotta make it a single player game. You gotta be good enough at the beginning and know how the game works to know that if you have to deal with the enemies' attacks and bullets and them ramming into you, you're fucked. So you need to turn this into a single player game by pulling ahead at the very beginning. It helps if you have a character with a boost. So that's the best way to play this game. Which means that it's not a very balanced experience for what it is, but it's such an amazing title still, because no other game of this genre, for sure on Mega Drive, had me do this kind of accurate racing, top-down racing so far. This is so different from Micro Machines. Micro Machines is cool, it's got a lot more variety and blah blah blah. This game's got great variety. Micro Machines shit down this game's throat variety-wise, because it's a god game for variety, but the racing in this is so accurate, so like realistic, and so punishing if you go too fast during the turns, that really makes you, you know, fucking stay on the edge of your seat for a minute and a half at a time, which is so tight and small. So despite this being the exact same very niche genre as Micro Machine, they're two so totally different games. And now, progress as we go into Suburbia 2. I've never been there. Suburbia 2. I cannot buy shit. I can get top speed, but I don't want to get speed upgrade. I think it would suck. And then we need to wait 2 more races if we want to upgrade what I actually want to upgrade. So I'm going to wait and then get the acceleration. Even though, you know, this next track, because I know for sure that there's going to be Suburbia 2 and Downtown 2, right? If you look at this, these are the stages, right? Ordered. So there's Loop 1, Beach 1, Harbor 1, Mountain 1, Snowtop 1, Suburbia 1, Downtown 1. And now we're going to do this, which means I need to map it, which is going to be Suburbia 2, and then there's Downtown 2, and then I don't know if the game is over, or if it goes into Beach 3, Harbor 3, Mountain 3, Snowtop 3. Of course, if you know, shut up about it, right? Let's leave it a secret for us to find out together. What's up, Dino Pulse? Zeta? Yes, it does. Yes, he has. Micro Machines 2 Turbo Tournament has so much content and shit. I finished that game fully. Interestingly, that also needs you to play European, otherwise it runs too fast. There's no minimap, and it's hard. Okay, here we go. Serbia. Stage 11. Ready for mapping, which is going to have to imply pausing, which is otherwise not allowed. And that's how we played a lot of these, because you snowball so easily once you know the strategy I just detailed. And thanks to those upgrades, right? Knowing what the good upgrades are, I suppose, even though there's not that many, it's not that hard to figure out. That I finished a lot of those stages on my first attempt. So there's a good chance here that we might even finish the game. Who knows? Let's see. I'm pretty agitated in a good way. Anticipating success and failure at the same time. I have no idea what this is like, but if I look at Suburbia 1, it was quite tricky. So I'm expecting to... Suburbia is... The tile set is so different that there might be arrows on the sides and sidewalks and shit. So it's like, yeah, all right. You guys get it. But this is what Suburbia 1 looked like. Like ingrown pubic hair. All right, wish me luck. I'm going to pump up the volume and shut up during it. Oh, well, actually, no, I need to map it, right? Okay, I'm going to map it. Okay. Okay. Well, it starts off like that. And then it looks like it goes right to. What the fuck? Mean, tricky ass shit right there. What? What is this? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get shot. This is a mean ass stage. I have no idea. Yep. It's all just S turns. That's all there is. That guy just took a shit on me. Great. Oh, by the way, there's no off-road in Suburbia. I just hit the sidewalk hard. Dude, it's just S turns. That's all there is. This is the map, all right? This is the map for this. It's fucked up. And I got destroyed. Okay. The first part is really tricky and mean because it zigzags in a way that, you know, makes you think. But really, it's that big turn to the left and then just zigzagging as turns from the right. Left, right, left, right, left. So it's right, right, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. Okay, okay. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Let's go. Fuck, it went the wrong way. Okay, I'm still good. I'm in first. I'm in first. Man, the fucking upgrades are god tier in this game. Really fucking feel them. Look how easily I pull ahead. It's like I'm the only one upgrading. That guy must be either first place or last place. Okay, he is the first place guy. It looks like it's not a shooter, so we're fine. Dude, this game is fucking sick. Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh! Yes! Yeah! Mama! Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Fuck yeah. Do I have the money? Fuck yeah, dude. This could be the last time we see this lady. If there is only a second loop. I don't know if there's a third loop. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. It's such a satisfying game when you do well, because it's so fast and accurate that it's super tense. And the tracks only go on for like 1:30, right? It's really, really like you need to play this game to understand what I mean because of the controls. But I think I made the point clear enough where I did a good enough job to explain why the controls are that important. They're so precise and you gotta be so accurate and shit, right? What's up, esports are for losers and free internet. Okay, so I bought the super upgrade or whatever. I got so much Excel, which is great, because in this game, again, it's so punishing when you take turns that you need the acceleration to get back to decent speed after. So absolutely, this is the #1 upgrade. #2 upgrade is this. #3 is this, which I never buy. So new level, Downtown 2, for all I know, could be the last level. But I think it'd be cool if there was a third loop. That would make this game pretty... I think for 1994, it's easy that it's going to be a loop 3. I expect there to be one. Down 2. Stage 12. Okay. Downtown 1 looked like this, by the way. So I expect it to be a lot more precise and less chaotic than Suburbia. Like it's an actual racing track, right? This was Downtown 1. So I expect there to be meme turns and shit. We have the upgrades. We have the skills. I'm going to map it. Let's go. Okay, right turn already. Okay, so right and then up. That's going to be a factor in a new lap. You know when the lap comes, you need to be slow already. Because you need to turn right immediately. Okay, what next? This looks easy. This looks easy because the turns are so large. You have so much space to take them. This is looking like an easy game to master, where maybe it's most fun on hard or with 2 players. But I feel like in hard, you get so much money. It's going to be even easier. Okay, I made fun of the game. I could fall off here and die. Who knows? Okay, that's good. And you go up. So far, pretty easy. That could be the end of the level, actually. No? Okay, left. And up. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay, so we got something like this, if I mapped it properly. This is an easy level. Like, literally, level 2... The Harbor 1, Stage 2 is still the hardest level by far. This level is piss easy, because every turn you get, like, this much space. Whereas Harbor is like a series of intense, like, fucking full loop turns where you have this tiny space to maneuver in. But this one's big and huge. Whatever. I suppose they designed it in a way where they thought that the fact that there's no off-road, but you bonk your head on the side of the road, it makes it hard, but it's not. Anyways. Okay. Big left, big right, big left. And then, so it's, you go right, you go left. This is just a right, left, right. And then zigzag. Here's the right. Left. Right. Here's the zigzag. Okay, rinse and repeat, motherfucker, right? Makes you slow down before the lap too with the turn, so it naturally counts as slow down, which makes it easy. Man, with all the upgrades, this feels like cheating. It also feels like you could fall off there and lose the entire loop, so we must be careful. Literally feels like you can fall off on the bridge, guys. This could be a nightmare if it happens. Must not go off-road. Here is what I mean. Maybe. Who knows? Dude, the acceleration upgrade. The acceleration upgrade is such a cheat code. Because you get punished so... It's like too strong. It's too good. Right? The way the game slows you down as you turn, the acceleration upgrade offsets that by so much. Okay, the shop, which means there's gonna be a third loop. Okay. So I'm not gonna buy anything. Oh, we maxed it. Oh, maxed out. Turbocharge. Look at that, it's maxed out. Wow. I'm definitely saving for the tires. That means we're going to Beach 3. Unless it's going to be an ultimate course. Beach Track 3. Wow, okay. Now I have to believe that there's 3 tracks for each theme. Not 4. So just have to believe that's gonna be the case. Beach 3, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Need a break after this. Be streaming for 3 hours. Need to pee and stand up in this chair. Beach Track 3, let's go. Beach Track's typically easy. This one takes a big couple of turns to begin with. But again, the upgrades are making me feel so confident because it feels so much easier to play after you fully upgrade it. Then you just go straight up. This looks easy. Okay. What next? Ooh. Okay. See, that was the bad turn I did, but I don't think they're going to catch up to me. Oh my god, I see what this is doing. This is funny. This is looking to be exactly like Beach 1, but sharper and reversed. And this is going to be the end of the track. Huh, interesting. So, let me show you what I mean. This is Beach Track 3. This was Beach Track 1. See what I mean? Pretty easy. Pretty sure that's the end of the track. Yeah. So now you go straight and then you do the same shit to the left. This game is very cool, yeah. It's more cool than it looks like. But the controls, the racing, the accuracy required, the precision, the punishment for the turns, the way it wants you to slow down, it's badass. Its problems lie in the balance. That guy just slowed me the hell down. I was even using my boost because of its smoke puffs. Yeah, it keeps doing that. I lost a lot of speed. That's the 6th place guy, by the way. And he's fucking me up so bad. Cool. Yeah, that's important with a racing game, but it makes it really hardcore, and then you're gonna target an audience, you know, that's a bit different. Whereas Macro Machines, you could argue, you know, it's more accessible. Macro Machines is like the same game, but the controls are totally different. Macro Machines is different. Badass. By the way, Mama's top speed's already high, so, you know, plugging in Mega Tires. I might have just maxed out the Mega Tires, which which means next, if we get first place and if we survive, we're gonna get a power engine. But next is gonna be dreadful as shit, because next is the harbor. Harbor is scary. Harbor track 3. Oh, fuck. Okay. Make space. Make fucking space. Harbor. Gotta use an U in the spelling. Harbor 3. Stage 14. Okay. Mapping the harbor is like useless, but I'll try. Okay, left, then down, then up. Okay. Yes, mountain griddle. First, second, or third, or you game over. That might have changed with the loop. Maybe third loop you need to get first place. Who knows? It's so tight. You get so little space, but my upgrades are making me so strong that this is like feeling like really fucking easy mode with all the upgrades. And I upped the difficulty from easy, by the way. Yeah, Pro AM RC, right, on the NES. I always thought that would be cool to play. I grew up with Biker Mice from Mars on the Super Nintendo, which is like my favorite game when it comes to racing games where you get to upgrade your shit. And in that one, it's way more satisfying because the icons... I need to stream that game again. Okay, so it's all S turns? This is not hard. You can see them coming and it already has you slow down and whatever. It's just S turns. And they're all the same. Ooh. Okay, longer one here, which means it's gonna do something weirder now. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. What the fuck is it doing? But the harbor, other than harbor 1, the harbor is a way of being well designed enough so the point where you can tell the turns are coming and what they're doing. I think that's gonna be the end of the track. Meme turn there. You can tell all the turns. You don't need a fucking map here. A zigzag section there. Okay, I have no space on the map, dude. But fuck it, let's go. Okay, I ate shit. I hit the thing. Don't panic. Huge performance there. Pulled away from that guy. That was massive. Oh, he's back. Oh, fucking pump up the volume! Oh, he's coming! Boost! Shit, boost! Final lap! No! Boost, you fucking fuck! Okay, dodge his attack though. No, 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 no. Okay, second place is fine. You can have it. Or not, bitch! Yes! Oh! Oh shit! Oh! Oh! That fucking son of a bitch was on my ass the entire time! Damn! Okay, I can buy the fucking engine now. Let's go. First time I buy this shit. Ever. Oh. I hit a landmine too. It sucked. Harbor 3 is jacked. There's no reason to look at the maps for the harbor stages at all. Mountain's bound to have a bridge and some trick to it. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. Welcome back. You wouldn't believe me if I told you how tense this game was to play. Mountain 3. Okay, let's map this bitch. Hey, Aristotle, welcome back. Matt Furnace did the music for the like alpha version of this that was known as Fun Car Rally. Then Accolade bought the game from Funcom, even though it was developed by Scanway, and they wanted it to be cooler. They changed it, changed the title, they added weapons, and they changed the music. Matt Furnace's music was really upbeat and groovy and childish in a good way, like funny, not gritty and cool. Matt Furnace is the best Mega Drive composer, in case you guys don't know. Okay. Can I get another easy one? Very much so. It's bound to be a bridge. What's up, Sega Spin Dash 89? I don't think maps are useful anymore after you got the upgrades, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, they're just S turns. Ooh, take it back. Take it back. I take it all back. This game has a map? No, I'm drawing maps like crazy. What the fuck is this guy on my ass for? Okay, fuck the map. Let's go. There's no bridge. Maximum upgrades, dude. Fucking maximum upgrades. Been dominating the entire fucking time. It's fucking easy mode now. This map is so good, the zigzag. Boost. Fucked up. There's no way they're gonna catch up to me this time. Played too well. I fucked up. Final lap, by the way. Is the zigzag. Oh, bitching. Uncatchable. Unfucking catchable. This is a good game, way more so than you would expect, and it's a better game to not have a map, more so than Micro Machines. Matthias Dyson Ryaku, welcome back. What's up? From YouTube chat. The lack of a map in Micro Machines is so harsh and shitty. In this game, not as much, but maybe I'm saying that because it gets way easier with the upgrades to dominate. And I up the difficulty. Yeah, only guys with green shirts left on stream. I think I'm gonna finish it now. There's no top 3, Suburbia 3, Downtown 3, and then I think it's the end of the game. I think it might be worth purchasing the extra boost at this point. You know, more so than waiting for the engine upgrade. But fuck it, I'll wait for the engine upgrade and maybe max out my entire upgrades and maybe something cool happens, who knows. There's 2 exit buttons, look at that. Okay. What I believe in my heart of hearts to be the final ice stage. Snow Top 3. This is where mapping has become very useful. It's hit and miss. Harbor, useless to map. Snowtop, always good to have a map in Snowtop. Okay. So typically Snowtop levels are simple in design and it's just repeating turns left and right. Might have some zigzag moments, but the thing is there's ice physics. You gotta be careful. So knowing what's ahead really help us. But we don't. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god, it splits! Oh shit. No way, dude. No, I did not see that coming. Oh. Okay. Merges back, then goes left. This game is insane. I kind of want to play on hard mode too. Fucking might on my own time and tell you about it, whatever. Okay. And again, remember this ice physics. It was foreshadowed that it would go left. It's a good game. What the fuck is down there? It's a weird ass fucking map, dude. Okay. That's it. Wow, that's easy though. Okay. That's the map. It looks like if your Christmas tree was made out of the homemade abortion tool called coat hanger. And then you stuck a pubic hair on top of it. But it's not challenging, especially with all upgrades again. Oh my god, okay, landmine could get me though. Shut the fuck up and play the game. Again, this has ice physics, don't forget about it. It's trickier. It goes left here, but you can tell. Ooh, tight turn, that was good. Bit that. I went right this time. That threw me off. I fucked up. The boost kind of saved it though. Okay, shut up, shut up. No! Ah! 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 Oh my god, I almost hit the second one. There's something down there. It's like a secret. Not willing to explore that shit. Man, the ice physics are really fucking with me here, but I'm not gonna give up. Okay, break here. No, oh my god, that's evil. I'm gonna get caught. Okay, I got lucky, I got lucky, I got lucky, I got lucky, I got unlucky as fuck, but then I got lucky. That was the final lap too! Yes, yes, yes! Fuck! Shit! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! You see what happened? I got hit with a glob of yellow cum. There's the glob of piss that if you hit, right, you lose the ability to turn properly. And then the guy got in front of me and he tried to drop me the tar, like grease pit from Barker Mice from Mars, but I dodged it. And then I was able to catch up to him. And in this game, if you ram somebody from behind, I learned that the hard way, they ran me from behind the entire time, didn't even have to fucking bend down and grab the soap. You put the other guy to like a hard stop and you sustain no slowdown whatsoever. Okay. I can still buy more engine. Looks like the engine is more expensive inherently. It's not even as good. I'm powered up to the gills now. Yet you see how fucking up a couple too many times can put everything in jeopardy. Suburbia 3 is stage 17. The score in this game sadly sucks. It's great that the score is the dollars that you buy shit with, but the high score table only counts the dollars you have left. So like if a game over now, my score is only 28k. It's not the $1 million I've actually gotten. It'd be cool if the clear actually told you how much you have collected. Okay, second to last stage, I do believe. Suburbia has been the previous one, a bunch of S-turns. Suburbia is rough, okay? Suburbia is rough because you don't really know when the turns are coming. So let's map it. Okay, we're in trouble. I somehow dodged the rocket shit, but like it's right and then up. It looks like left. Left, up, left. There's a lot of this shit where it's zigzagging and it's fucking terribly tricky and mean. Oh man. All right. Up, right, up. Up. Looks like it goes right again. There's a roundabout? Fuck it is, and fuck, I'm dead! Oh, man. This stage is insane. This level is actually fucking insane. You will figure that out for yourself once I show you the map. I think that's it. I'm gonna assume that is it, and I'm gonna show you the map. There's a tiny roundabout that is just fucked up beyond belief. Really, Biko? What if the tits are made out of stone and they're fake, hard silicon tits? And the bra is a soft one. You thought about that? How much do you actually think about tits, Biko? Sounds like not enough. 20 stream streak, thanks. Wow. Okay. Fuck, I gotta catch up. It wasn't even over. Wasn't even fucking over. After the roundabout, there's just S turns. This is just, it's like a right turn, zigzag, left turn, roundabout, and then just S. Right turn, zigzag, left turn, tricky roundabout. Right turn, zigzag, left turn, tricky roundabout. Right, zigzag, left, roundabout. Right, zigzag, left. I'm gonna win this shit. Look at me. Look at me. I'm gonna win this shit. Zigzag. Fucked up roundabout. I'm gonna win this shit! Fuck! I still got the boost, dude. You ain't stopping this. Mama, I was 8 seconds ahead. That's insane. 8 seconds ahead. So how do they retire? They just get shot to death like in Bucker Mice? Damn. Yeah, you can't take the roundabout illegally. Wow. There's a game on PS3 I want to stream that's called Roundabout. It's got like FMV. It seems really funny. Yeah, I have a PS3. Or, fuck, I think it was maybe on PS4 though. I don't have a PS4 anymore. You like Roundabout? Is it maybe also on Steam? Was it on PS3 or PS4? It's also on Steam, but I have it. Do I? Maybe it was a PS Store thing. I don't have it anymore. How much is it on Steam? I really want to stream that game. Seems really funny. Looks like a great stream time because of the FMV. Let me check that out. Where's the price? $10? $10. It's not bad. But yeah, I don't want to spend $10 when I maybe I have I forget if I had it on PS3 or PS4. If I have it on PS4 and I can't play it on PS3, it's fucked. Then again, having to hook up the PlayStation is going to make it less likely that I'm going to actually stream it as opposed to firing it up on Steam, which is more convenient. But we'll have to check it out. Thanks for the link. Okay. I believe there's one stage left. I think. Which means it makes sense for me to buy this. So I have a slightly more turbo. I do believe this is going to be the final stage. It'd be cool if there was something extra, though. Like a unique track, you know? You only do once. Downtown Track 3. Downtown has been easier than Suburbia, historically. We now have a complete spread of maps. Very satisfying. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull my phone up to show you properly. Got proper view of all the maps. Downtown has been looking like this. And this. I expect 3 to be easier. Definitely easier than Suburbia has been. The hardest track is still Harbor 2, especially Harbor 1. Especially because you gotta do it without upgrades and it just fucked up and there's no tail. Whereas Harbor 2 has tails. The curves and the turns because they come about, whatever. I'm really happy about these maps. That felt good to look at them like this now. Okay, wish me luck. I'm still gonna map it, right? Wish me luck, nonetheless. What the fuck? Somebody shot me at the very beginning. Okay. Be prepared when I'm paused. I pumped up the volume. A fuckload. Zigzag. See, even the zigzag isn't as hard as every other zigzag because the course is so defined that it's way easier to follow because the red and white lines, you know, very easy compared to the others. But historically in the Mega Marathon, when I say the word easy, I get railed. I get ass-scaped. Let's see what happens. Nah, man, I got too many upgrades. It's fucking easier. Well, looks like I'm gonna hit the hard wall now. I need to shut up. Okay. Nah, still easy to take the turns last second. Just because of how upgraded I am. Really, the upgrades in this game are a bit too strong, you know? A bit too strong. That's it? Okay, that's not it. Even last second, I could react to the nasty zigzag with no issue. I think that's the end of it. Yeah, okay, so this is the map. It's going to be the last mapping we do if, as I think, it's the final stage. That's what it looks like. Sort of. Pretty sure some distances are wrong. And the x-axis is supposed to end at the same spot where it begins, but you get the idea. Now it's time to perform. Doesn't matter if you get first place. Third place might be enough, but it's easier to get first place than third place in a way. Because if you fuck up and somebody catches up, there's a good chance you get destroyed by everybody that comes around and you get hit from behind and you come to a stop and you get in last. Or fourth. So, the right turn, and then zigzag, left turn, zigzag, zigzag. Right, zigzag, left, zigzag, zigzag. So right, zigzag, left, zigzag, zigzag. Easy enough. Right. Right's nasty though. Zigzag. Left. Zigzag, zigzag. Guess there's another right before that. Nasty fuck. That turn's really fucking nasty. I got this shit! A guy wasn't far behind. 2 seconds and a half. He was not far behind. It could have set off a chain reaction. Well, she. Oh. What's up, Mike? Whew. Making it look easy, mama, with full upgrades and full fucking maps. Is this, as I theorize, the end of Combat Cards or not? Let's find out. What do you mean, shop? Shop? It's not over? What's next? Beach 4? And then a full new loop, or is this something special? It's Beach 4. That's insane. Thank you for the 54 bits. Beach 4. That's insane, man. How do you guys feel about this mapping? Do you like it? You think it's cheating? Beach 4. Now I regret buying the upgrade to the weapon. Boost. Alright. Beach isn't going to be the one to take us down. Let's go. They shot me immediately. Another splitteroni. Double splitteroni. We only seen this once before, the splitteronis. That's it? That's just that 3 times? 4 times? This looks like pastry. This map's gonna look like pastry. Yeah, that's the map. Very unexpected. Sorry. That's the map. All right. Combo Car's gonna make me his bitch. Yeah, whoa, 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 whoa. Watch this. Gonna be so... Oh! There's no turns. It's the easiest map in the game. It's easier than Beach 1 in a way, dude. You know what I mean? That guy is number 6. I'm so ahead of everybody else. They don't even show up while counting all my dollars. Look at that, sub 1 minute. I was 9 seconds away. Maybe the first time we get sub 1 minute. What's up, Corvallis? Yeah, you never look back into the finish line in this. You always go north. Just go north the entire time. Well, I believe this might be the final upgrade. Yeah, I maxed out all my upgrades, so now the money is just going to be spent on stronger power-ups. Which means more boost gauge, I think. Okay, now I am terrified. I am legit fucking scared right now. Harbor. Always the hardest stages. Harbor 4. Stage 20. Ready to map. No, I just blew on all my maps. It's no. Fuck. No. No. Oh, you here. This goes here. Shit. 5. Good thing I know to number them in the fucking corner, dude.
You see, I don't want to lose this lovely lady. You see, I plan to make her my baby.
The engineer.
Thank you, Zenki, for the 150 bits. I feel more relaxed now. I feel soothed. Fabio's singing voice has put my heart at ease. I can now start playing for score. It's true. Okay. Map order is restored, even though the ones in front of me are no longer needed, and I would need a new row to map the new ones, and I don't have it, but that's okay. Harbor 4. Here we go. One thing I know for sure, it's going to be tight. Larger than I thought. Way larger than usual. Okay, it's going to do some weird, wacky, tight shit. I just know it. The gravel is there too. Ooh, okay. Up and left zigzag. So far it's right, left, zigzag. Okay. Right, left, no, left, right, zigzag. Fucking full loop curve to the right, and then another meme one. You can just see it being there already. When they let you know like that, it's good. These are nasty. These are nasty ass turns, but again, the upgrades, right? There's another one coming, so you know that. I'm pausing, you know, that's why I'm asking you. You think this is cheating? Because I'm pausing, so you have time to seek ahead and see what the next turn is going to be. But this does a great job, because you play this in real time, you already fucking know there's going to be another turn like that. And the game, by the way, is always going north. So whenever you do a right turn, there's always a left turn. That's what I mean. Micro Machines, there's an actual course that loops into itself, where you really would like to have a fucking map. This is a track where it's easier to expect what's happening. So I'm not saying this is a better game than Micro Machines. Micro Machines is a lot more game than this. Racing-wise, this is better because there's more to the controls and whatnot. It's a finer racing game. Micro Machines just has way more game than this. But between the two, you really suffer the lack of a map in Micro Machines. And not really in this one. As a matter of fact, you know, should have done maps for Micro Machines more so than I did for this. Okay. And just up. That might be the end of it. What's up, Markram? Right up, and that might be the end of it. Fat kid that couldn't make jumps? Really? I always played as the spider in both games, 1 and 2. Well, actually, there's still 2 Micro Machines games. There's Micro Machines 96 and Arena, whatever. Military Madness, whatever. Okay. I have it. That's the map. Okay. So it's left, right, zigzag, meme turns. Right? Zigzag. Fucking speed up with a turbo. That was a mistake. Okay, meme turns. I still have some boost because I bought the upgrade. Use it here. That fucked up. Okay, brake. Way better with the brakes. Man, I'm so fucking fast now with max upgrade. Okay, after the lap, immediately go left. Oh, I already had done that. That's number 6. And 5. Well, they just got fucked in the ass. That's a first. I've never got past rank 5 twice. That's not. I'm not happy to see them, by the way. They could fuck with me. Left. Right. Zigzag. Meme turns begin. Keep your boost. Use it here. Fuck it. And here. That's number 4. Ahead of me. See how easier it is to fucking take turns now? Jeez. Whew. Really easy to snowball in this game. So you get $100 for each second left on your clock or whatever. Oh, dude, look at this! Insane. I was 18 seconds and a half ahead of second place, and everybody else retired, whatever that. Oh yeah, because there's a countdown. So when they retire, it's because they run out. Well, that stage must be really difficult for the AI, apparently. I know that the AI upgrades as much as you do. Either way, I bought all the upgrades, so all that's left to do is get more boost. And that's maxed out too, apparently. All maxed out. Going into Mountain 4. I still haven't taken a single fucking break. I need to piss, my throat is dry, but stopping now would be criminal and would break all the momentum and shit. Mountain 4, I must come now to you. Mountain 4 for 21. Okay. Such a satisfying game. I was excited for it. I like this kind of game, but I never imagined it would be this fun. Exit. Okay, Mountain 4. It'd be sick if there was like a Final Fantasy track. Not a Final Fantasy track, a fantasy track for as the final track. Mountain 4. Seems like another Splitteronis. No, right? Okay, these ones are easy because you can anticipate what they're doing, right? Before you get to the turn. It's well designed, whatever. Reviewers lagging it off. They obviously never cared to learn it. I agree, and the fact that they probably play the American version that would be faster and harder to learn and deal and bother with doesn't help, right? Ooh, nasty zigzag there. That oh my god. Endless zigzag, and the road is so tight. Okay, but see, you can see ahead. You can see ahead, and you know that it's going to be a sharp turn if you see that while playing. Boom. Again, as satisfying as this is and whatnot, it's really gotten way too easy with the upgrades. The balance and the scaling of them should have been polished. But it makes sense when you purchase a game from somebody else and you don't bother to fucking clean it up, whatever. Definitely already in a releasable state, I suppose. Left, right, and then big left. So left, right, big left. Goes down. Back up, right, left. So much fucking zigzagging. I ran out of space. Doesn't matter. I think this is the gist of it. If you guys want to see. There's a few turns, but it's mostly a zigzag. So as long as you know that, you can deal with it. Oh, there's even more. Okay, I'm ready. Just give it to me. Man, there's so much more. There's no way I'm gonna map this. Fuck it. I feel like I'm going so slow, but the AI must be going a lot slower. This is actually so good right now. Holy shit. It's so thin. The road is so thin. That's not good. Boost, motherfucker. Oh, no, too much. Such a long track. Alright, lap 4, final lap, guys. And there's no fault for fucking getting ahead of myself. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, cool. First place. That guy that you saw on screen was number 6. Whew. Okay, oh my god. That's so long. 2 minutes. Can I do anything now? Just playing for score finally. I bought everything. I can't buy shit anymore. Man, so if you play on hard mode, that's gonna happen even sooner. Maybe there's a secret fucking item. By the woman? I mean, she's smiling to me. She must be down, right? Because she's smiling. She's smiling, right? I thought we had a connection because you smiled. Say that to the girl you like. Definitely not gonna creep her out. So no top 4. Top 4. We got to level 22, and they're all like unique and cool. How cool is that? Okay, final ice stage. Ice stage 3 had a fork at the beginning. Yeah, the Mountain 4 is the longest. I couldn't even map it. Oh, this one lap record of 1 minute. I don't know. That also was the case earlier. Somebody said in chat. I'm not paying attention to those, actually. Okay, let's map this. Ooh, nice. Bridge. It's not good to make that mistake at the beginning. Again, ice physics, so these are harder. Okay, map that. Seems like another symmetrical, easy map. We'll see. Oh shit. Okay, meme turns. I see. There's more. That's it. Okay, it looks like it's going up, probably. Well, it always does. Oh, it's going right. Wait. Is it? Oh, that's it. That's so easy. Okay. Straightforward. It's no top 4. So it's left, right, and then meme turns. It's as good as it gets with the ice physics. And I got max upgrade, so it's the strongest you can be in this game is this. Oh, cutting there is actually faster. Final lap. Taking such shallow breaths. That's it though. Alright. Characters with nitro are easier. Well, you can drop bombs with the weapons, and the homing missile guy seems to be absolutely fucking overpowered. Either way, obviously I went with style and picked Mama because of her portrait. Hell yeah. Going into the shop just to hang out with her. I got $200,000. I'm not spending a single dollar. Okay. There's 2 stages left, guys, in the game. There's no way there's a 5th loop. I'm calling loop, but it's not looping. It's new levels. But they have the same tile sets. It's a really nice way to do this. Suburbia track 4. Okay, Suburbia is the scariest after Harbor. So I think if we do this one, then we're in a good place. Suburbia tracks are really unpredictable and nasty. So you gotta be like fully fucking powered up with the reflexes. Let's go. Okay, helps that you start and you already know where to go. Up and right. It's so easy to take turns on the fly now, though, dude. Man, I got such hardcore pizza leftovers, and I haven't eaten any because I haven't taken a single break. I've been straight for 4 hours. Haven't pissed once. I gotta finish the game now. It's 7:38 p.m. Let's go. This is easier than normal, but you can tell there's a meme turn and you go down. That's insane. It's all S turns. Wow, okay. Right? What is this? Suburban tracks are typically a lot harder than this, you know? With unpredictable turns. These are all very well, just fucking L turns. 90-degree angles. Okay, I think somebody's behind me. I'm getting really fucking spooked right now. I'm not sure what the fuck kind of turns I'm taking. Or mapping or whatever. At this big spots here. Up, left, right. This is just S turns. On top of S turns, on top of S turns, on top of S turns. That's it. That's the stage. It's easy as fuck. Why is it so easy? It's just S turns. There's a circle there up in the middle. I'll try to map that. But it's just, you know, there's something to throw you off here and there. But when it's like that and you realize it because you're mapping it, then you're not scared. You just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Well, it's right, left, right, left. But you get it. It's easy. Only if you're this good, though. He's behind me, dude. I'm scared as shit, actually. He's right fucking behind me. I fucked up. It's a double turn. I did not map properly. Save my boost for that double turn. That's tricky. And I inevitably fuck it up. Might be here. Yeah, okay. Final lap! Okay. Left and then left again here. That's the trick, right? Yeah. Okay, I got this. I got this in the fucking bank now. Making a big deal out of what's a really easy game now, but it's still tense as fuck, and it's really short stages where you gotta be accurate or you get destroyed, so it's still that tense as we go into the final stage, and one mistake could cost us the entire run, and then we have to redo all 24 tracks. Ladies and gentlemen, as we approach Downtown Track 4, this has to be the final race. Noru, hello. Final race. What you got? What you got? So far, just S turns. I gotta say, it sounds like they ran out of inventive for the final stages. Fuck me. Fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I love the roundabouts in this game. They're really fucking cool. Okay, what next? By the way, my wrists are cramping from playing this. How long is this? This is bad. I am sucking dicks, and this guy has caught up. Is he gonna shoot me? Okay, he hasn't caught up. I thought it was over. It wasn't. And maybe now. This is as far as I'm mapping. Look at this fucking track, dude. Insane. Look at this. Okay. Let me get to the end of the lap. Maybe it was missile guy Mountain Griddle and he ran out of missiles, which means after the lap is gone, he might shoot me. Okay, that is the end of the lap. So we're looking at right, left, right, left. So right, left, roundabout. Right, left, meme. Right, left, roundabout, right, left, meme. Right, left, roundabout. Right, left, meme. We got this. Right, left, roundabout, right, left, meme. One last time. Right, left, roundabout, right, left, meme. Pump up the fucking volume. 69 seconds left to go. Let's do this. Right, left, roundabout, right, left, meme. I fucked this up. Meme turn. Okay, try that again. Right. Left. Right. Left and roundabout. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, left, meme. And then left. Got your ass. Let's go. Final race. Right. Left. Fuck. Right. Left. Roundabout. That was not clean, but it was good. Right. Left was also bad. Okay, don't get the piss. That's it. It just goes here. It just goes here.
Well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
Thank you, Egg Shen. Thank you, Damajin Zenki. Oh, is this it? No, nothing? Just a fucking shitty-ass scoreboard that doesn't even count the full dollars you had? If this is it, it is kind of underwhelming, because I expect this to be it, and then it goes back to the Sega logo. But it makes sense if you know the lore behind the game. Moonchi, hello. Yeah, it's the game over screen. I mean, it is game over, you finished it. The inputs are so shit. I'll just put in GGG. It's holding that note. I like when they do that. You can't have like an empty blank, whatever. You can, but it's really time consuming. Yes, I will, Zenki. Thanks for reminding me. I need to take a break and use the restroom. That's as expected. Boom, Sega logo. Okay. So, in case you missed the lore shock section of the stream, the thing with this game is that it was sold to Accolade through Funcom, basically, or Magicom, whatever. Basically, this is a Scanway game developed by Northern European dudes. Scanway Norway AS, right? So Norway developers. And Funcom Oslo is also Norway, even though at the time they were called something else, whatever, MCOM, Magicom, whatever. One of the developers' friends had this company, and through that, they ended up selling the game to Accolade. Accolade got what was Fun Car Rally. We're going to look at that in a second. And then they demanded it was like going to be, they wanted it to be a bit more cool. So they added weapons. It became combat cars, and they got rid of Matt Furness's soundtrack that they had already commissioned. So I'm not too surprised that the game ends in that underwhelming fashion and there's nothing past that. Just go to the game over screen and then there's a Sega logo. You know, the game definitely could have used polish here and there as far as some things go. Like the balance of the upgrades, the weapons themselves. Once you know the lore, I just repeated for you. The weapons do actually feel like they were slapped in. You know, they feel underwhelming. Even the gauge on the UI in the bottom right just ticks. And that's lame when it's a missile. Even a boost didn't feel good when it was ticks in a gauge. You know, I would have liked, of course, to see more icons in the shop screen. But I don't have much else to say. The weapons feel patched on. The upgrades scale too hard, so they're too good. And the ending satisfaction is kind of taken away because it's underwhelming. Right? As hype as this game was, at the end, there's literally just fucking as if game over, so it felt bad. Maybe if you finish it on hard mode, there's something though. Anyway, for anybody, this would not have credits. There's no way this game has credits, Mountain Griddle, because not even the manual. The manual has credits only for the Accolade testers. It doesn't have credits for the developers. It credits only the Accolade testers, and special thanks to a guy from Funcom. So special thanks to the guy who sold us the game. G was saying that last time, but it's accurate. And it's only crediting the testers from Accolade. I wouldn't say a rushed job. The game is fucking awesome. Right? But, you know, it feels like they patched in this and that last second. Because I had to, because of Accolade. And they didn't really... I mean, they had sold the game at that point. So, it was like part of the deal, you know. Because how else would this go, right? Accolade was like, okay, yeah, we'll buy this game from this Nordish friends of yours, Funcom guy. Us, Accolade, American company. But we need it to be made cooler. And the guys was like, oh, well, okay, well, we sold the game. Oh, we're going to make our own soundtrack because it got to be cooler. Matt Furness's soundtrack is no good. Oh, it needs to be cooler. Okay, we need to add weapons. Yeah, let's do that, but we sold the game. Who gives a fuck? Just do that in a few, 2 weeks and ship it off, right? So that's the negatives. But ultimately, this is such a fucking sick high tension, high octane, clenching your butthole. I've been sitting on this chair for 4 hours without a single break. I still need to pee with no water, and I feel like adrenaline filled. Each stage is tight with only like 1 minute 20 seconds runtime. The upgrades, still you buy upgrades, and they're so like the flip side of the upgrades being too strong is that the upgrades are fucking strong and you really fucking feel them. Biker Mice from Mars, the upgrades are good, but you don't feel them this much. Also, it's isometric, whatever, and you got a minimap. In this game, not having a minimap is not that bad. First off, once you get the upgrades to scale up, you are strong enough to deal with shit that comes your way. Secondly, they're not loops. The tracks, as you have seen, are all just going north. Again, you always know they're going north, so it's easier to tell what's going to happen. But the tracks are all like, you know, because they're like always going north, you know, it's easier to play without a minimap than it is in, again, Micro Machines. You have to compare this to Micro Machines, which is in the same genre, although it's so different. That these games are so different. I like this game. It's really unique. And I don't know if you can find a game that's like this, with the upgrades and whatever the fuck, but taking turns in this game is such a wildly accurate endeavor, or you need to make it so, or you will get punished early on. And see, where did we struggle, chat? Where did we struggle? Stage 2. And then getting past stage 3 and 4, whatever, the first time was rough, but never struggled again. Right? This was one continuous big run of me mapping and then done. Previous time also one big run with like 5 or 6 new stages of progress, and right? That's it. It's you snowball, and it's harder at the beginning than it is later. Yet still fun. I would like to try this on hard mode. I wonder if it's like, because you get more money. We upped the difficulty from the default easy to normal, and we got more money because of it. I wonder if that is actually making the game easier rather than it is harder, because you get more money and you snowball sooner and blah 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 blah. But I would like to try this on hard mode and see what happens. It's a Wet Buffalo 6. Hard mode long play. Oh, you found one. I'm surprised there is one online. Nothing happens. Cool. Makes sense. Wouldn't expect that to have something at the end. But still, what I would try hard mode for is to see if it'd be actually harder or easier, whatever. But good to know. Thanks for looking that up. That's Combat Cars. Cool game. Good game. And that does mean, ladies and gentlemen, that after making yourself all deaf, if you can still hear me, we finished 330 fucking games on the Sega Mega Drive. You might know this as a Sega Genesis if you're American. We started this shit on the 23rd of November 2014. It's been 11 years. And I ain't stopping. Are you gonna stop? It's looking like the next poll game is going to be Cliffhanger. Or is Beauty and the Beast catching up? Either way, this is your last chance to vote. If you are a Twitch subscriber, if you're a plebeian without a subscription, that sucks. But thanks for watching. The stream is not over. Belt's Quest have been really hyped to play that game. It will happen sometime, but for now, it looks like we're gonna play Cliffhanger, which means I'm gonna have to watch Cliffhanger. And I don't know when that's gonna happen. If tomorrow, and then we can stream Cliffhanger on Thursday, maybe. But for now... Oh, look at that. Fucking... It's a lot of... True Last Boss patron votes towards Beauty and the Beast Belt's Quest. Belt, that's just a lot of votes. What's happening? Zenki gonna ask me, yes, a streamer, add 5 patron votes for Belt's Quest. Does that mean it pulled ahead? I think so. By 1 vote. You can also vote if you're a supporter on a Patreon. You can check out my Patreon for free. You don't have to subscribe, even though that would be fucking dope. But here's the Patreon. Zenki is a true Last Boss supporter on Patreon, which is the equivalent of a tier 3 subscriber on Twitch. My program crashed. Try again. I really need to piss. Which you also are, indeed. That is why he just decided that Beauty and the Beast Belle's Quest was to have 10 more votes. Wait, it's at 19 already. You guys been voting? White Buffalo and Munchie voted. Huh. Oh, yeah. So it goes from 19 to 24, getting past Cliffhanger, which was at 20. Let's show in chat what's happening. Damn. This poll was a cliffhanger until the end. It's not over though, as we take a short break and we check out Fun Car Rally real quick. So be patient with me. I need to piss so bad, and it's been 4 hours, 30 minutes without a break, which means I'll be right back. In the meantime, somebody give me a letter of the alphabet, and I will pull out of my ass some cool music that starts with that letter from a cool video game. Not Q, damn it! Still insisting with that Q. Oh, what about H? H is cool. H has Hole Chaser and Highlight 3. And fine, you guys win. It's Quackshot music again. I only got Quackshot under the queue. I'll be right back. Don't fight.
You speak only at my order. Kneel. Kneel!
Whoa.
Shocer 150F for Fabio.
White Buffalo 6, thank you for the 150 Fabio bits. I will finally stand up from this chair now. back, damn it! Fucking Quackshot hasn't come up yet. Insane. Why was Namco written as Namco T on Game 1? That was Namco's label for... home releases. Like if you pull up like Rolling Thunder on Mega Drive or whatever, excuse me, like let's say Burning Force, Namco T. Sick ass fucking cover art, by the way. And now, before we delve into subscribers' maybe his favorite moment of the stream, the Mega Marathon's new poll rolling, we are going to quickly explore the alpha version of the game with the Mad Furnace music, Fun Car Rally. Reminder that the Norway dude that worked on Combat Cars, the main guy behind this game, one of the main guys behind this game, also worked on this and its predecessor, Yo Bro, for the PC Engine, which we have streamed. ICOM, Camp California, and Yo Bro are cool ass games. Fun Car Rally is very likely to already be inside of this. Maybe here, prototype. Fido Dido is here. Fun Car Rally must also be here. This fucking also Matt Furnace. Combat Aces? No. I am. Looks like I don't have it. Maybe, maybe it's just in the list. Camp California is related to Hot Dog Girls of Florida? No. it's meant to have cartoons and shit. That's for kids with big voice actors. The Bart Simpson voice actor is on there. It's not here. What the fuck is Funny World and Balloon Boy? Okay. Oh, hold on. Nah. Unless... What's this? This is stuff I'm not supposed to have. Well, I own most of this shit. These are... Oh, this is demos. Okay, cool. I'll run a tech demo, since I'm on a European Mega Drive, as I procure the thing. How about that? Huh? Sounds good? You guys will enjoy this, actually. Tech demo game, soccer viewer, huh? Okay. Is it in beta? There's a beta folder? There's no beta folder. I have a prototype folder. Send me a link. Hopefully it's not porn. It could be. This isn't working either. Is it? Oh, there you go. Oh, this is the one that you play. Look at this. Bang. I want to play this. Whatever. Hold on. I had a beta folder as well? Really? Hold on. Athletic prowess required to reset the European Mega Drive, which is further ahead in the console shelf lineup. Beta. I loaded up. I pressed the start. Okay. I will be back. Welcome back. Everybody is having a great weekend with good food. I'm gonna have fucking all the pizza left over from yesterday, which is a pizza and more than a half. I'm gonna watch Angel as soon as I get off this chair. It's gonna be good. Better. Yeah, oh yeah, this is the stuff. There's so much shit in here. I must have skipped it. There it is. Fun Car Rally USA. It's interesting it says USA because it's not a USA game at all. Beta. With Matt Furnace's music I already listened to. I already know this. I have the files. I've been listening to it. I've been playing it on stream here and there together with a Fido Dido soundtrack also by Matt Furnace, also unreleased. Here we go. Thank you, Matt Furnace. That's just... Oh, that's very hard. That was not a thing. Same controls, yeah. Oh yeah, there was a song in Combat Cars that we never get to hear. You can only hear it in the... yeah, track 4. Fuck, I want to go back to Combat Cars. There's a track in the sound test that you can't listen to unless you listen to it on the sound test. My name's Matt Furnace, and I made a song on the Mega Drive that sounds like Mario World, and you're gonna listen to it, and you're gonna come, and you're gonna bob your head to it. Banana Churro, hello. Thank you, Zanky, for the giant pug, please. Emotes. Perfect fucking emote. 30 braised lamb shanks? What the fuck? 30. Save some. Oh, they, okay, that's a mountain, so it's different. You can pick. They had mountain, harbor. I already had this pixel art, man. I think the game is gonna be fully done anyway. Why bother ripping off Nintendo music anyway? With composers, you never know if that's intentional. And with Matt Furnace, you can never criticize. Matt Furnace is by far the most accomplished, most prolific, bestest composer in the realm of the Mega Drive library. So he can do whatever the fuck he wants, I think. Let's just check fucking the first harbor one, which is gonna be impossible, right? The hardest track in the game. Better sound effects. Oh yeah, the sound effects are gonna be different as well. Fucking Matt Furnace sounds so clean. That Chrysalis Sean Hollingworth sound engine. I'm like fully upgraded here. Wow. So I only have boost, right? Everybody has boost. There's no characters. Seems more floaty. Nah, I think you just have full upgrades. I think instead of having stats, I got like full upgrades. Or maybe you're right. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's tough to say on this track. Let me try a different one. Somehow helps. No track arrows. They kind of help later when you have the upgrades, I think. When you have all upgrades, they're so overpowered that I found the track arrows to be very useful in a pinch. But early on, nothing helps, yeah. So there's no beach, there's no suburb, there's downtown, there's only 4, that means 3 are missing. Beach, Snowtop, and Suburbia are missing. So Mountain 1, if the course is unchanged, I'll just have a left turn and then meme turn, bridge right, should be able to dominate this. Oh, this is... I can't pause. I was gonna pause. It's a different track. But I recognize it. This is Mountain 2, actually. Okay, so they shuffle them around. Need to check for shot bay. There's not gonna be a shot bay. But, whoa. Oh, timeout? Okay, I'll finish a track to see what happens, but this is obviously a prototype with no mode, and because there's no... I can tell I'm fully upgraded, so there's not gonna be a shop. I can tell I'm fully upgraded, and there's no weapons. So like what, maybe this is gonna be what was Mountain 1? The final game is more memorable? Yeah, but... You really only care about this because of the music, you know? This is, what's this track? I'm not familiar with this track. Oh, this is Mountain 1 after... No, this is new. Okay, they fully changed some tracks. Look at this, multiple bridges. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Just take your time. I can win. Haven't seen this before. This is not in Combat Cars. Yeah, you gotta remember this is not a finished game. The developer in a YouTube comment described this as an alpha, not even a beta. Oh, I don't get boost back? Alright. Dude, how good is the fucking music though? Be honest. The controls are the same, guys. They didn't change the engine. It's just that this is full upgrades, I think. Okay, I can't get shot. Don't panic. Do not panic. Just win one track, see what happens. I'm sure there's videos online of this, so feel free to check them on my behalf and see if there's a screen or two that maybe we haven't seen. But it's obvious that there's tracks that are not in the final game. And that's cool, because it means they polished it. This track is nothing to write home about. Combat's tacked on, but also it seems like it needed something else to make it more interesting. I think the shop is that the buying your own upgrades is way more, and combat could have been less tacked on, you know? There's a similar game on Mega Drive, which is also very shallow, and a worse game than this, ultimately, but cooler, where they at least try to make the game, the combat more interesting, and that's Metal Fangs. It's a Sega first-party kind of throwaway game by kind of the arcade department at Sega, console, home, whatever, crossover shit that made Vermilion, sort of Vermilion. That game's not as good as this, but I think the racing in this is so good that the upgrading, getting to that final invincible level of being that fast and that good at taking the turns is really the appeal. However, it's not well balanced, so yeah, but still such a fun game. There's no way there's a shop, babe, yeah? Because there's no way anything's gonna happen here. This is just a menu where you pick your track, right? There's nothing to do. Cool, alright. We listened to the soundtrack before, over and over. That's cool. Looks like the color may be a bit more drab. Cool shit. I should really put these in proper place and order, but now's not the time. Now's not the time. First, I want to listen to that track that we missed out on. Oh, I want to listen to that one track we can only listen to in the sound test of Combat Cars, the finished product. Think Matt Furnace ever played Combat Cars? What do you figure Matt Furnace's favorite Mega Drive game is? Huh? Is it Wiz and Liz? Is it G-Log? What's Matt Furnace's favorite Mega Drive game? Happy Race Mobile. Let's go here. This track here. Not that good. See how that would be a good racing track though. Is this ever played in the game? No, that's why I'm playing it here. As I said, no, this never plays in game. Weird? It's not that weird. Maybe they, you figure it, right? Maybe they wanted to... Maybe they planned for a different new environment, like a techno city, and they didn't end up doing the sewers, and then they had to scrap it, but the composer was told to make this song for it. And whatevs, right? It is time to roll a new poll, but let's not forget that today we escaped once again the dangers of the mighty Godzilla.